Sorry, the YouTube live streaming kosam connect chestunnanu. Andukane just a minute. And I request all the participants. We are in the YouTube live streaming, so please turn off your videos in between. Don't turn them on, and also disable your microphones. Okay. So good morning and a warm welcome to Principal Sir Dr. G. Raja Reddy Sir, principals of sister colleges, eminent resource persons, the faculty participants to the 5th day of the FDP on ICT and online teaching tools. To quickly and securely create, analyze, and grade the coursework while helping the students learn more effectively, we are moving forward for better and sustainable teaching. So today, I would like to brief you about the 3 sessions. The first session is on Google Class as LMS by Dr. M. Jagadesh. The second session is Google Drive, Google Sheets, and Google Docs, again by Dr. M. Jagadesh. And the third session is ICT in Teaching Profession. This is also by Dr. Gajendra Babu. Okay, so let us start the first session today. We have amidst us an eminent resource person who is well versed in the ICT teaching tools. Let us welcome Dr. Jagadesh sir to enlighten the participants. So to start with, let me give a brief introduction about Jagadesh sir. Dr. M. Jagadesh is working as an assistant professor in at Sri Ramakrishna Mission Vidyalaya College of Education, an autonomous college at Coimbatore. He is a gold medalist and he has won proficiency prizes at various his post-graduation in visual impairment, psychology, education department, and also parent counseling. One second. Yeah. He has organized several workshops on Excel and SPSS in research and communication in education, the perspectives and professional practices, and also workshops on titled Towards Inclusive Education. Okay. And he was an invited speaker, invited resource person at various webinars like the critical digital tools for teacher educators, creating digital brochures and certificates, SPSS workshops at the Lady Wellington Institute. Them are engaging students and transforming instruction through digital tools. So we welcome you, sir, today, and we request you to please go ahead. Thank you very much, sir.
Good morning, Jagdish sir. Welcome you, sir.
Morning, sir.
Renuka, madam, 1 second. I'll share the screen.
Yes, 1 second. Suhasini, madam, please go ahead.
Okay, madam.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
Sir,
Jagdish
1
sir.
second,
Welcome,
sir.
sir.
1 second, sir.
Please, Suhasini, please share.
Okay.
Welcoming, a digital type of welcoming is there, sir.
Okay.
She is very enthusiastic in doing and experimenting.
Okay, sir. Digital welcoming.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Madam.
రాలేదు రాలేదు సుహాసిని మేడం.
Are
స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేయనట్టున్నది. మీరు ప్లే చేసింది కానీ స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేయలే.
oh, sorry, sir. I'm unable to get it, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay,
Continue,
Jagdish,
sir. Continue.
Yes,
It's very common technical issues in digital. So let us
Okay.
move forward, sir. Jagdish sir, please carry on, sir.
Okay. Thank you for the nice words, ma'am. I'd like to thank the principal, sir, and Renuka ma'am for giving this opportunity to meet the learner process. Once again, I thank everyone for participating as well as the organizers. So straight away, sir. Am I audible enough, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
You are audible, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. Shall I start sharing my screen?
Okay,
Please
sir.
go ahead.
Okay.
Camera.
Okay. Okay, this session will be about Google Classrooms used as an LMS, Learning Management System. A few minutes I'll just give an introduction about this LMS, because everyone might have heard this term because it's become familiar now, Learning Management System. So Google is an exceptional tool where we can use this Google Classroom. It's user-friendly. So what is actually Learning Management System? So we can split this term into three different terms: learning, management, and system. Learning is nothing but the course which we learn. Management is how we create the course, how we disseminate it, how we assess, how we alter, how we grade it. Everything will come under management. And the last term, system, can be attributed or synonymous to software. So it's something like learning management software. So we have a number of tools like Edmodo, Schoology. But most versatile and user-friendly, as far as I am concerned, is Google Classroom. Why? Because Google has plenty of apps which are synchronized with each other. So something like Google Sheets, Google Form, Google Drives. So Classroom is a very much useful tool for everyone. It is user-friendly for teachers as well as students. Right, today I'll be just telling few facts about Google Classroom. Most of us might have known it, but I'll be touching upon few facts which will be really helpful to go further. Right. To start with, you should have a good Gmail account, definitely, to use Google Classroom. You can use it in your system as well as in your mobile phone. Pretty much the functions are same in the desktop, laptop, and in the mobile phones. So to start with, you can either log in using your Gmail ID. Here I just started it as have created one ID for this session, that is staff srkvcoe@gmail ID, and I will log in. So you have to be logged in to use Google Classroom using a Gmail ID. This is one of the ways where you can log in. The other one is you can just type classroom.google.com, and if you are logged in, it will directly take you to a page. This I'll be telling it later. This is second way of logging in. The third way is when you open your mail, right? You can see this Google Launcher, right? This 9 dots. Just click this 9 dots. You'll have a whole lot of options. It will be seeing one by one. But as of now, we'll be touching upon Google Classroom alone. So you can see the Google Classroom logo here. Just you click and you will be allowed in for the Google Classroom. So this is something like a toggle. You can just move here and there. When you're using it more, you can keep it handy and just drag it and move the apps. So Google Classroom. This is the third option where you can method it to log in. Right? One is using your normal mail ID. The second one is using the website classroom.google.com. The third one is using this Google Launcher. So either ways you can use to launch. I'll just close the other options. Right. So this I've already created one thing. So still I'll tell how to. If you have logged in, now what you have to do is, this is something like a classroom. You can have different classes for different students. Suppose if you're teaching first year, second year, and third year, you can have classrooms for each course. Right? You can have, if you're teaching first year PG, you can have a, for example, if it is numerical methods for mathematics, you can have a class title numerical methods, and you can have that particular students in that classroom. Only those students can access that particular class. Similarly, you can have number of classes. A single app will hold every class. Right? How to create a classroom, that's the main thing. So this is the dashboard of the Google Classroom. You'll have the name written here, Google Classroom, and you have 3 lines here. And there is a plus sign here at the right corner. So this plus sign will let you to create a class or to join a class. Until what's the difference? To create a class, you should be an educator or a class a teacher or a faculty to create a class. Only the faculties can create a class. And the join class option will be used by the students. They can just join the class and access the materials and do the assignments, whatever. We'll be seeing it one by one. So when you click this plus symbol, you'll have 2 options. As of now, we'll be trying this create a class. Right? I just click this create a class. And you'll have this norms, just click continue. Now there will be a dialog box open. You'll have this create class. The class name is required, section, subject, and the room. So what we'll be doing is, this first column is the mandatory column. You just click your class name. I just type it as, or I've already given education technology. I just type it as educational psychology. This is the class I'm going to take, and which year I can just give it in the subject or section. I just give it as first year, even semester. So this is class name is educational psychology, first year, even semester. If you want, you can give the year also. Right, and then just click create. Now a class will be created for that particular students alone. So how to add these students, we'll be seeing it later. Right, as of now, the class is getting created. Now you can see the main page here where this educational psychology class is being created. Now I'll just tell what things happen here. You'll see this title of the class educational psychology, and below that you can see a class code, right? So when I click this box, the class code gets maximized. So this is the code which will be used by your students, that is educational psychology students, to join in. Right? I hope we are using Google Classroom, right? Many of the teachers attending this workshop might have been using, and even Renuka ma'am said this will be something like a practical oriented course. So if it's visible, if the teachers who are using Google Classroom can take note of this code, and you can join the class, right? Because once few teachers join, it will be easier for us to explain. So this class code should be copied and it should be sent to the students, right? So as of now, just click it here. You have this class code, and when you click this settings here, so this again the details of the class, name of the class educational psychology, first year, even semester 2020-2021, and few more aspects are there in the settings. So there is a general setting which again gives you the class code. Just click this class code. You can have display, copy. Even if you want to give your own class code, you can just give reset and you can type your own class code and circulate it among your students. Then you can disable the class code. So why this disable option comes in here is when if each and every of your students have already joined in the class and no one else is to join, then when you disable it, no one else can join again. That's the option for disable. And there is an option called stream here. This I will be discussing later. Then classwork again later. As of now, I'm just telling what is there in the Google Classroom. So first we have created a classroom called Educational Psychology. We have noted down this class code. This class code can either be sent using mail or any social media like WhatsApp, Telegram or Kaisala, whatever may be, it can be sent so that the students can make use of this class code and they can join in the class. Right? I just opened one more Google Classroom which I've created, something like for students alone. So this will be for students and this will be for teachers. Now what will I do is I'll copy this code. I'm just copying it and I'm going to a student ID. Imagine that I have a student is yet to join. So I'll just go to this main page. So I'll just click plus. So now there is option called join class. Right? If you just click join class, it would ask you a code. So the code which you have copied, you just paste it here and click join. It will take few seconds. Okay. Now the student has enrolled himself in the educational psychology class. So my idea now is to tell that we have two things. That is one account for the teacher who is going to assign materials, give assignments to grade them. The other one will be the student who can view all these things, right? We have already seen one Dr. K. Uma Maheshwari madam has joined it. So she will be in the student section because she has used the code, right? So this is one thing. Now the main aspects of all the functions in the Google Classroom. So we have 4 different tabs here, right? One is stream, the second one is classroom, people, and grades. So these 4 tabs, if we get used to this, it will be the usage of this app will be very useful. The first one is stream. The stream is nothing but a dashboard for the entire Google Classroom app. That is, whatever you want to communicate, whatever you want to put as a notice, you can use this stream tab. If you click this stream tab, you'll have this page coming, and the first thing it will come, share something with your class, right? So if I say just click here, you can give something like welcome. If I type welcome, and if there is an announcement, you can just type it and it will ask for which classroom. That is, I've already given 2 classrooms there in my account, but I'm going to use only this educational psychology. So I'll just click this. The classes which you have created in your account will be available here. So you just choose which classes to be given that particular message. So just click, I'll just click educational psychology here. And even now there is an option called all students. So if we click all students, this message will be visible to all the students in that particular classroom. So it is default kept as all students. Now what should I do is I've given the message. Then there is an option called add here. I hope it's visible. There is an add option here. You just click. Again, you will have number of options here. You'll have Google Drive, link, file, YouTube. Right? You can add any materials to it. If it's present in Google Drive, you just click Google Drive and your drive will be accessed here. And if you want to upload any materials, you can just click the Google Drive and you can upload any material. I'll just click any random file. I'll just click this and I'll click insert. Right now the Google, one spreadsheet or any document as you wish can be uploaded, and there is an option called post. Only when you post it, it will reach the students. When I give post, this material will be posted, right? So this dashboard can be seen. See, this is the name of the staff. Here I have given it as staff SRKBCOE, and this is the material I have posted. That is a spreadsheet. So now what I will be doing is, now I will go to the student login and I will see how it is visible. So I'm just going to student login, just refreshing it. So again, student login will have different tabs, but one tab will not be present in the student login, that is grading. All other three tabs will be there: stream, classwork, people, and in teacher login you will have one more additional tab called grading that will be not visible in students login. Now you can see the most recent will be at the top. Earlier we have seen Dr. K. Uma Maheshwari ma'am has joined, so her message will be at the bottom based on the recent announcements. The next, this I have given it as welcome, and there is a spreadsheet. That is some document I have given. I have given a random document. I just click it, and you can see what document I have shared with the students. Remember, I have shared it for all the students present in that particular class, right? So this will be visible to all the students. They can view it, they can download it, whatever they want, they can do. Right now, I'll go to the staff corner again, staff ID again, where you have seen the stream option. So in stream option, we have posted a material, a welcome message with a random document. So there is a 3-dot option here, right corner. You can click this and see the options. You can edit it whenever you require. You can delete the post. You can copy the link, right? I can use it further, right? Then there is one more option called reuse post. At the right corner, you can see this reused post, right? If you click this, if you want to use the same material for the next semester or the next set of students, you can just click this and you can reuse the post. Let's see, I've used it today, educational psychology at 10:28 a.m. That is now. So if I want to reuse this post for the next set of students or different batch, I can just click this. I can just click again and I can click reuse. Reuse, it will again be asking which students to be posted, something like that. You can reuse. So for which batch, if you have a different classroom, you can select a different classroom. I just select it as technology, again for all students, then I will post it. Right now, the same message can be posted for 2 different classes based on your selection. You can select. It's not that it will go and reach all the classes. You should select which classes to be the message to be posted. So stream is nothing but a tab which shows the regular communication between the student and the staff. Right? Even students can give comments here. See, on the left corner, you can see an upcoming event. Right? If you have given an assignment with some due date, right, that will be visible here. Or if you are given a grade, that will be grade to students, that will be visible here. So this is the first tab that is called stream, where it is a dashboard where you communicate with the students. Right here, one option, I said that I will explain it later. I'll just go to classes. Here I'll just click the class and I'll go to this setting. This setting is for the entire class. I just click the setting, where this first thing you must be doing now, class details, general. In general, you have this second option called stream, right? That's where we have worked now. First tab, stream. So in stream, we have 3 different options. That is, students can post and comment. Any student can comment. Students can only comment. Post and comment is they can post any material. But usually we don't allow students to post any material, but it is not of a good ideology to allow students to post any material. So we never choose that option. Or students can only comment. They cannot post or they cannot upload any material. They can just only comment. Even that is not viable. So this will be the last option where only teachers can post and comment. So if I am a teacher, only I can post or I can give a welcome note or I can upload a material. So that can be done only by the teacher. So usually we prefer this one. Only teachers can post or comment. You have to click this one. Then the third option, classwork on the stream. So classwork on the stream, show attachment and details. If you have attached any files, it should be shown, or it should be in a condensed notification. It will not be an elaborate notification. Only when you click it, the materials will be visible. So it's better to have this show attachment and details. Right? Show deleted items. This is only for teachers. If you want, you can enable it. Usually we don't have this deleted items because it will be confusing. So this is the second option. Grading, I'll come back later, right? So as of now, we have seen two blocks here. One is class details, that is the name of the class and the year which we teach. The second one is general, where we'll have this class code. This should be circulated among your students. And the stream. Stream is the dashboard where you communicate with the students. And the classwork on the stream, you better give us show attachments and details. Right? Now you have to save it. Don't forget to save. Now I just click here. This is the main dashboard of Educational Technology Classroom. I just click here and I'll go to this classes. So this classes tells you what are all the classes you have created and students have joined. Right? So we were discussing about education psychology, and now we have 3 more staff members have joined, participants have joined. You just click this tab, so you enter into the educational psychology classroom, and you have this class code here. And just now we have discussed about this stream. Right? Next, we will discuss about people. I'm just skipping classwork. I'm just going to the third option, people. I'm just clicking people, where you can see two options, two blocks, something like one is for teachers, the other one is for students. So the teachers who are handling the classes will be visible here. Right? It's not that only one teacher handle. If there are 2 or 3 teachers who combinedly handle one particular paper, or one who handles a lab paper, then just click here, invite teachers. If you have a mail ID, for example, I can make use of this. Okay, I'll just type one more mail ID. Right, I'm just typing one mail ID and I'm inviting this particular person to join us as a teacher. That is, collaboratively, they can teach. Both will have login IDs, both can upload materials, both can interact with students. So there are 2 teachers now. One is staff SRKVCOA and one is gmail.com. This is not enabled because the person has not accepted the request. Once he is accepting the request, this person will also be enabled. The person will also be enabled to handle the classes. So this is how you invite teachers to handle the classes. So the teachers will have the option to upload materials, grade the assignments, and give rubrics. Everything can be done by the teachers. Now come to the next option, where the students are to be enrolled. So earlier I said the students can be enrolled using the class code which you have circulated already, right? Else there is one more option. You can just click here, and again you have to know all the email IDs of your students, and you have to type each one of theirs, and you just click invite. When they accept the invitation, their names will be visible here. So now we can see 5 students, right? 5 participants have joined. So these participants are now the students of this particular classroom. Again, you can email separately each student. Right, I'll be discussing it later. Now, the main objective is to add people as teachers as well as students. That's all. That's all in these two tabs. These are very easy tabs. The next one, classwork. Classwork is the main thing where you will post your materials, you upload your materials. Everything can be done using this classwork. So this will take some time. So now I've clicked the classwork. Classwork, you can see the right corner, you can have this Google Calendar. Right? Google Calendar is already synchronized with this. And if you are posting an assignment with some due date, this Google Calendar will come into effect. And there is a class drive folder. So whatever material you post, it will be saved in this particular Google Drive. You create a separate folder. For example, if this is educational psychology, this educational psychology folder will be created in your Google Drive. So in that educational psychology folder, all the materials which you upload will be saved automatically. You don't have to go anywhere and search for it. Inside your Google Drive, that is Google Drive is the mail ID which you have logged in. Right here I have given staff at SRKVCOE. So this mail ID will have a Google Drive. The materials will be stored in that particular Google Drive automatically. You don't have to worry about saving it, right? So that is synchronized Google Drive folder. So now classwork. Normally what we give to students, we give materials, right? We give additional learning materials. We give assignments. We give something like projects. Quiz can be given. So everything can be done using this tab, classwork. So classwork, you just click create. So create, when you click this create, you have these many options. That is assignment, quiz assignment, that is nothing but quiz. Questions can be given, materials can be uploaded, and reuse post. I've already mentioned this specific thing, reuse, that is if you have used the particular material for this particular year, the same material, if it's needed, can be used for the next year as well. That can be done using this post, reuse post. So now what we'll be doing is, you have clicked this classwork tab and you're going to allot some materials to the students. I'm just clicking create and you straight away go to this bottom called topic. Topic is something like a heading given, right? You need a heading for a material to be uploaded, right? So that one, I just click this topic. What can I give? I'll just give multimedia uses. Just click add. So this is the topic which I've given, multimedia uses. Now what should I do? I have to give additional materials under this multimedia uses, right? So I'll just click again this create. Now I'm posting the materials. I'm uploading the materials. So what did I do? First I've created using a topic. Then I'm using the create option to upload some materials. So I'm just clicking material. So again, material will have its title. I'll just again click it as multimedia uses. And you can have some description about that material. You can have some, what to say, please go through the materials, right? So I'm just giving some random info. Description you can give about that particular material. And now comes this button called add. Again, when you click this add, you'll have a number of options for the materials to be added. You can have your materials in your Google Drive, you can give a YouTube link or whatever link you want, you can give. You can upload a material of any format, PDF, PowerPoint presentation or Word document, or you can directly give a YouTube link. So everything can be done using this add. For example, I'm just clicking Google Drive. So whatever file I have in my Google Drive will be accessible. So if it is relevant for that particular topic, I'm just giving, I'm making use of this PDF. I'm just clicking this multimedia users and I want one more material. For example, I'll just click this PowerPoint presentation. So I'm using this one. If I click with Shift, two files will be copied simultaneously. And I'll just click Insert. If I click Insert, can you see the two files have been uploaded? I have given add from Google Drive. If I click this Google Drive, if you have already saved your materials in the Google Drive, you can add these materials. Right? This is one option. If you think that I can create my own material, I don't have to go with a prepared material. There is again an option called Create next to Add. Just click Create. Again, you have these many options. You can create your Google Docs documents. You can create your own slides, Google Sheets, Google Drawings. Even forms can be created. Right? I am just using one example. If I want to create one Word document, I just click this doc, it will directly take you to Google Docs. Right? In Google Docs, you can type your own document. I'm just giving it as I'm just renaming it. If I just click here, the file gets renamed multimedia uses. And I can give some materials. Randomly, I can give some materials. Now, what shall I do? Just after giving your materials, there is an option at the right top corner. There is an option called Share. Right? I'm just clicking this Share. It will ask with whom this file should be shared. So now you have this classroom, right? This is my mail ID, that is staff mail ID, and here you have this educational psychology teachers, right? You have two teachers there, and you can again click this option whether the teachers can only view, comment, or even edit. So usually we'll give edit, and we will give done. So now this file will be shared. If you see, you can see there is an untitled document here. I've given the name, but it's coming as untitled document. So this file is shared with the students, and if I post, now I have uploaded the materials, but I have not given it to students, right? So for sending it to students, there is always an option called post. You have to post them. Only when you post, students will receive your materials. So don't forget to post. Now if I post, so all these materials will be viewed by the students. Now I just go to the student login. Just refresh it. So where will it be visible? I said all the communications will be visible in the stream option, right? See, now you can see the stream option. This is the stream option where this staff SRTV posted a new material. Just click it. You can see these three materials posted here. A student can view this, download it, take a print, whatever he wants, he can do it. So this can be visible, right? So this will be visible in the stream option. This is the first thing. It is also visible in the classwork. So whatever we do, it will be visible in the stream option. But if you only want your classwork materials to be viewed, you can just click here. You have this multimedia users. If you click here, all the materials which was posted by the teacher will be visible here. The student can make use of it. Right? So this is the procedure to upload materials. Now I am in student login. I am again shifting to teacher login. Right now I have given some added some materials, and there is an option to drag. You can drag this, drag down. So everything you can do. So it's user friendly. You can arrange them accordingly with whatever way you want. You can arrange them. So again, I'm just clicking create. Now we have given a topic and a material to be uploaded. In material, we have seen these many options: Google Drive, link, file. File in the sense, if you are from the in your desktop or laptop, you can just upload the file, right? Then there is an option for YouTube as well, and it is very, very user friendly. If you see, even if you don't know the YouTube link, you can randomly search. If I search just with keywords, multimedia uses. I just type it, and if I give search, it will automatically search the YouTube, and it will give probable videos. Can you see? There are a number of videos, and if you want to choose a particular video, I just click this, and I can add this. So this video will be added, uploaded, and don't forget it should be posted. Right? Whatever you do, finally you should post it. So before posting it, right corner, you have to check for whom you have to post it, right? So this, I have uploaded a material video. I have to upload it for my educational psychology students. So what should I do? In the right corner, there is an option called for. To whom should I upload? I just click here. If you have a number of classes, it will be visible here. Now we have only 2 classes. So there are 2 options visible. So I'm going to give it for educational psychology students. Then even you can select to whom a particular student. If you have to give for all students, you can select all students, or there are students with different capabilities. There are advanced learners. You have to give some additional work. You can just select a particular student for the material to be given. Right now, I am just clicking all the students. I've selected it all the students, and from which topic. That is, we have been using this multimedia uses as a topic. So this particular material should be posted under this multimedia uses topic. So I'll just click this multimedia uses topic. Am I making it clear, or should I go in a different pace, either fast or slow? Anyone can respond. Am I audible, ma'am? Renuka, ma'am?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. No problem, sir.
I just wanted to know whether I am too fast or too slow.
No, sir. It's very fine, sir. The delivery is very convincing. It's fine, sir. Go ahead, sir.
So now I've posted it for a particular group of students. So education psychology for all students, then multimedia uses. Then I should post it. So this is how the materials will be posted, right? So this is where the classwork comes in. In classwork, I will discuss about materials and topics and all. We have just will be seeing the assignment also, how to post an assignment in the classwork tab. Just click assignment. Again, you need some title. I'll give it as assignment number 1. You can give some description, when to fill it or when to complete it, the due date, everything can be given here. And you have to add if you want to add some file, assignment questions. Again, what you have to do, assignment title, description you can give on your own. Then just click add. Either you can use add or create. I'll just be using add the file. Click the file. It will again go to your either drive or from your system. I'll just select some random files. Don't bother about the content. I just select this. And I'll give insert. So this will be the assignment. So whenever we give an assignment, what will we be doing? We'll be giving some gradation. That is, you should give some grades, right? So again, first we'll go with this one. For which subjects, classes, education psychology, to all students, whoever is in that particular class, review, and points. So this points, you can give your own points. If I'm given assignment for 25 marks, I can just manually type it 25. By default, it will be of 100. If I need it for 25, I've given one assignment for 25. I just give it as 20. Right? It depends on the teacher who gives the assignment. And now comes the due date. So when the student has to submit, right? When you click this due date, you'll have an option called no due date. By default, there will be no due date. But when you click this, you'll have this calendar synchronized. So you can just give when the assignment should be submitted. I'll keep it as August 7th, Friday. And you can even give the time. By default, it will be 12 p.m. That is, sorry, 12 a.m. If you want, you can just change it to 6 p.m. right? Can change it. Friday, 7th August, 6 p.m. And topic, which topic have we given? Again, multimedia users. I'm just giving one example, but when you go with number of classes, you'll have number of topics and you choose which topic the assignment comes under it. And I'll just give multimedia users. Now what will I do is I'll just give assign. So after I've done all these things, I've uploaded the assignment questions. I've chosen for which students this assignment should be given and for how many marks and the due date and under which topic it comes in. Then I will assign it. So when I assign it, this will be visible in the students stream as well as students classwork tab. But before doing that, I'll be just touching upon rubrics also. I hope many of you might have heard this term rubric. So this 20 marks, you can either give 20 marks based on the entire assignment, or you can classify this 20 marks under each category. For example, if I'm giving an assignment for computer aided instruction or some educational technology material, I can give 5 marks for introduction, 5 marks for concept clarity, and 5 marks for content adequacy, and 5 marks for summary along with references. If I have to assign marks in this category, now I have to use this rubric option. It will be a little bit confusing, but once you understand, this grading will be of perfect grading, right? So I'll just click this rubric, and you will have these 3 options: create rubric, reuse rubric, import from sheets. I'll just tell the meaning. Create rubric is you're going to create a new one. Reuse rubric is if you have already created for some other test, and if the same rubric, if you feel it is fitting it for this assignment, you can use the same, reuse the same rubric. Or if you have somewhere kept in your Google Drive, right, you can import from the sheets. But now I'll start with create rubric, right? Just create rubric. Okay. Create rubric, you can have this assignment number 1, and you will have this option use scoring. And here you can have this criterion title, criteria description, points required, level title, description. Just when I give one example, you will understand. So as I said, I had 4 categories for the 20 marks. So the first criteria will be, what will be the first criteria? That is introduction. Introduction. If I have this introduction, as a teacher, you will have this weightage, right? If the introduction is good, how much marks will you give? If the introduction is average, how much will you give? And if it's poor, how much will you give? So that's the rubric here. So this introduction, points, if it is 5 points, for example, I'm going to give maximum as 5, right? So level title, what can we say? I'll just say good language and proper introduction of the subject, right? If the introduction is good enough or it is excellent, you give 5 points, right? Then if the introduction is not at par, right? It's not good. What will you do? You will go with little lesser marks, right? So what will I do is I'll just click this plus sign. So for the same introduction, I'm going to give 3 marks, right? I'm just clicking 3 marks. Here, average introduction, or it can be improved. Introduction can be, this is some description. Right? So this can be given with 3 marks. Now, the last one, if I'm going to give 1 mark for a very poor introduction, over introduction, or usually we'll say meet me, right? If you want your students to meet you, you just give meet me, because it's a very poor introduction. So there should be some correction. So you can just give it as meet. This is just for fun. Just type it as meet me. It is for 1 mark, right? So now for introduction, you have given 5, 3, and 1 marks. Similarly, you can add other criterias. There is an option here. Can you see add a criterion? So after introduction, I have said as concept clarity. This is just an example. You teachers know what criteria should be assigned for your assignments, right? So based on your subject, life sciences will have this diagram weightage, maths staff members will have this formulas weightage. So you decide. This is just a criteria. You can decide and you can give the weightage. This is so easy that the students will also be seeing this weightage. So based on this, they can feel that they have been assigned or evaluated properly. So similarly, you can add concept clarity, points required if it is maximum. Excellent, you just say excellent presentation, something like that. I'm just giving an example. Then if it is 3 marks or 2 marks, you can give based on your requirements. Needs to improve. And if it is 1 mark, or even if you give 0 mark, you can say rewrite. If assignment is to be rewritten, you can just write rewrite. Right? So this is how you grade based on the 20 marks. You have to assign based on your criteria. So everything is done. I have not given completely. I'm just given an example. So there are 2 more criteria to be filled in. So I'm not going to do that now. Just give it as save. Okay, now the criteria has been saved. Now you have 20 points, or I'll just say turn into 10 marks, right? That will be easier. 5 for introduction, 5 for concept clarity. When you give, you design accordingly. So now I've given it 10 marks for the assignment. There is an assignment uploaded for students. There is a deadline given, and there is a rubric also given, right? So when I give this, so what should I do now? I just have to assign. So when I assign it, this assignment will be posted to all the students whom we have selected. That is educational psychology. For which students we have selected, that will be posted there. Now I'll see the students login. I'll just refresh. Now we'll just see the stream tab.
Excuse me, sir. One of the participants is asking to please repeat the rubric once.
Okay. I'll repeat. I just come to the student login. I'll just check and I'll repeat it once again.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So now we have seen that in the student, I'm in the student login as of now. Now there is an assignment posted here. I can just click this assignment. See, now the assignment is given here. I can just click this assignment and the student is able to know, see, if this particular rubrics have been given, good language 5 points, can be improved 3 points, poor introduction 1 point, is the student is knowing what criteria the teacher is evaluating, right? Those things will be transparent enough so that the student will prepare based on that particular assignment. So this is how this will go. If I am evaluating this one, if a teacher is evaluating, I'm just going into teacher login again. If someone has given an assignment, I'll repeat this assignment once again. So I'll repeat it once again. Don't worry. Now what I'm doing is, this is a student login. Now I'm going to give submit an assignment. So what I will be doing is, I'll just go here, right corner. You'll have your work, add or create. So this is the question given. I'm just going to answer this question with an assignment. So what I will do is, either I can add an assignment from my system. I just click any file. Imagine that I'm submitting assignment, right? So I'm just clicking a random file. This is the assignment of the student being submitted. Insert. Now the student has submitted the assignment, right? After submitting, the student has to give in his turn in. That is submitting. The term submitting can be rephrased here as turn in. So if you turn in, the student is submitting the assignment, right? Just click. The student has submitted the assignment. Now it will be visible in the teacher's view, teacher's login view. I just go to stream. Okay. Now this is the teacher login. I've clicked the assignment. Here you can see 4 assigned. That is, I've given assignments for 5 students. Among 5 students, 4 have been, they have not yet submitted. 1 has submitted. So just now I hope you remember that in the student login, I just selected a random material and I submitted it as an assignment. So that one person is given it as turned in. The one person has submitted the assignment. So I just click this to see what assignment the student has submitted. So this is the student who has submitted the assignment. So this is the assignment also. So what will I do is I'll just click this assignment to see whether those 2 criteria are satisfied. One is introduction, the other one is concept clarity. And that's the 2 criteria which you have seen, right? So the assignment will be visible here. Don't worry, this is a random assignment. So now I just go through the material. As a teacher, we'll be just going through the material. And now the right hand corner, you'll have these 2 rubrics which you have designed. One is introduction, that is good language, can be improved, or poor introduction. Right? These 3 criteria. So which criteria this assignment will fit in, you have to decide. The teacher has to decide. So if it is good in language, how many marks can we assign? I just assign it as 5. Right? Then the second criteria, concept clarity. Excellent, needs to improve, rewrite. So if this particular assignment has these 2 points, if he has written an average assignment, I'll just give it as 2. Right? I'm just typing it as 2. So total automatically you'll have 7. Here can you see the rubrics 7 out of 10. So this is the grade which this particular student has got for his assignment submission. So it is 7 out of 10. So again, this is known to the teacher alone. It should be posted it to the student. So what should we do? We have to return it. So keep the terms in mind. Posting is uploading the materials and sending it to the student. Turn in is you are submitting the assignment. The student is submitting the assignment. Returning is the teacher is returning the assignment or returning the grades to the student. So now the teacher is returning this mark. The student has to know the marks, right? So 7 out of 10, the teacher has to click this return. So it will again confirm whether the student will be notified and check any grade you have left. Just click return. Right now, the okay. There is some network issues here, right? I'm audible now.
Yes, sir. Please carry on.
Okay. 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 So, okay. So, don't worry, I'll repeat the assignment again. I just wanted to complete that particular cycle, so I'm just completing it. So, what have we seen now? We have submitted the assignment. The teacher has graded it, and the teacher has returned it to the student. Right? This is till where we have seen, right? So we have submitted the teacher has graded the assignment. The teacher has returned the assignment with the marks. Now, what will the student do is the student, when we log in using the student ID, the student can see the marks. See here, this is the student login. The student can see that he has been awarded 7 out of 10 marks, and even he can see on which basis he has been awarded this mark. So this blue color tab denotes that this category has been given 5 marks, and in this second criteria he has been given 2 marks, so that the comment also is visible, needs to improve. Right? So the teacher has given the grades with the criteria as well, for which criteria how many marks have been given. So this is how the rubrics work. So what I will be doing now is I'll just again repeat the rubric alone. Right? So this is, I'll just start from the beginning. So you have this classroom, education psychology. In class work, I'm going to give an assignment. So assignment number 1. So how to give an assignment? You just click classwork and click this create. Create, and there is an option called assignment. Click this assignment, and again it asks for description. I'm just giving it as assignment number 2, and you will give some description, whatever you like and give, and you add the assignment question. Right? Just click add. You can add it from your drive or wherever you like. So I just give it as drive. Again, randomly I'm choosing a material. Don't bother about the content. I'm just choosing this material as the assignment question. I just click here and I click insert here. So this assignment has been given. Then what should I do? I should allot or assign to whom this assignment should reach. So I just choose the particular classroom and to which student I have to give. Then the points. If your assignment is of 20 marks weightage or whatever you like, you can give. I'll give it as 20. And you can add due date as well. Due date, just click this due date, click it again, you'll have this calendar visible, and I'll give it as August 5th, and even time can be chosen, so 11:59 p.m. And topic, under which topic this assignment is given, multimedia uses. Now this is, I think up to this it is clear, it is easy. Then comes the rubric. We can give assignments even without rubrics, but as a good evaluation method, you should give rubrics. So what should we do? You have given the assignment and you have to click the rubrics now. Click this option rubric. You go with create rubric. Right. So this is the rubric page. And there is an option called use scoring here. Since we have given 20 marks, so there should be an option which should be enabled. Use scoring. You should use scoring. Now, there is an option here. This is the criteria table, right? So this criteria. So now you first decide for the 20 marks, what are all the criteria you have to expect from the students. So as I said earlier, now I'll give it as language. If it is
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Screen sharing is not seen, sir. This page is stuck up here.
Okay.
With the assignment 1, it is stuck up, sir.
Is it visible now, ma'am? Assignment number 2.
Sir, it is visible now, sir.
Assignment number 2 is visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay.
Please repeat this again, sir. Assignment number 2, because it got stuck up in 1 only, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So I'll just close it again. I will come from the first. So this assignment number 2, you're going to give an assignment for which you have to assign some rubrics. So I've given assignment number 2, some description. I've uploaded a random material, that is a random question for which the students have to submit their assignments. I hope you're clear with this, how to upload a material. Just click add here. You can add materials from any of these options, Google Drive, link, file, or YouTube. I have chosen Google Drive and I have uploaded one particular question. Imagine this is an assignment question. And here there is one more option called students can view the file. Students can edit the file, make a copy for each student, right? What is this is, if students can view the file, they can view and they can prepare their own assignment. Even there is an option for students to edit the file. Usually we don't give this. There is one more option called make a copy for each student. That is where they can make a copy for each student. That is, they can prepare their own assignment. They can submit it separately. So this assignment will be sent for each individual student. So usually we do this one, make a copy for each student, right? Then we'll go for this right tab where we have this to whom we are going to submit, that is educational psychology, and to all students. And here you come with the grade point, right? It depends on the teacher who evaluates. Here I will be choosing it as, and keep it as 10 for easy understanding. Right? 10 marks for the entire one particular assignment. So then I've given this due date and time. Then under which topic the assignment has to be submitted under multimedia uses. Till this, I think it's clear, right? It's easy also. Then comes the rubric. Just click this rubric, click create a rubric, and you'll have this assignment number 2 with some questions, right? So here you click this use scoring as enable. Always it should be enabled because you have given some weightage, 10 marks. So this scoring should be visible. Then you go with this criterion title. So I've given 10 marks for the assignment. So for this 10 mark, I will be giving two criteria. One is content clarity. The other one is, imagine if it is a biology assignment. I need marks for diagrams, right? So I'll just go for content clarity or concept clarity. I just click the criteria as concept clarity. So if I have to give 5 marks, how should that concept clarity be from the student? It should be excellent, right? If it is excellent, I can give 5 marks for this particular 5 out of 5. Imagine I'm going to give only 2 criteria. One criteria is concept clarity. The other criteria is diagrams. In concept clarity, if the students is excellent, I'll give 5 marks. If the student has done average sort of thing, I'll give 3 marks for the same concept clarity. If the student has to improve, I'll give 1 mark, right? So imagine this is horizontal line of thing. This is the first criteria. Same first criteria. If I'm going to give 3 marks, I should justify why I should give 3 marks, right? So here I can see the same criteria. Sorry, I think okay. For 5 marks, I'm giving excellent. For 3 marks, I just type it as average. Right? Same criteria. The next, I'm going to add one more criteria. Not criteria, one more weightage for the same criteria. I'm giving 1 mark. That is needs improvement. Right? This title can be chosen by the teacher. She or he can decide what should be given. So if it is content clarity is excellent, I'll give 5 marks. If it is average, I'll give 3 marks. If it is poor or if it needs improvement, I'll give 1 mark. Right? This is first criteria, which is for 5 marks. Right? 5 out of 5. Now I'm going to add one more criteria. That is second criteria, which also has the weightage of 5 marks. So total criteria 1 5 marks, criteria 2 5 marks, total 10. So 10 marks is what I've assigned for one particular assignment. I'll just give it as diagrams. If the diagrams are excellent, again, legible and excellent. If this is the condition, I'll give 5 marks. And next I'm adding one more weightage. If it is average or if it is not clear enough, but if it is average, I'll give 3 marks. And if it needs improvement, I'll add one more weightage. I'll just give 1 mark. Needs improvement. So this, now I've given 10 marks. So 5 for concept clarity, 5 for diagrams. Now this is done. So now I've given 10 marks. Then what should I do? I should save it. Right? Just click save. Now the assignment grading has been given. So for 10 marks, I've given the rubrics as well. So now what should I do? I should send these assignments to the students. I should assign them. So everything has been done. Then I should assign. There is an option called assign here. Just click the assign. So now this assignment will be sent to all students who have enrolled in this class. Right now, what will I do? Now I will go to students login to see how the assignment question has come. I'm just refreshing it. So now can you see if there is a due or if there is an upcoming event? Here you can see this upcoming event. That is assignment number 2 has a due date with this thing. Either you can click here,
Sir, again,
or you can directly.
up, sir.
Yes, yes ma'am.
It is stuck up here again with the multimedia users.
Okay.
After that, it's
1
got
minute.
stuck.
1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. I'm switching off the screen, so I should share it once again. That's why.
Yes, yes.
Now is it visible? Education psychology.
Yes, it is visible, sir.
Now it's the student login. Okay. Now I have, as a teacher, I've assigned an assignment. Now it is visible in the students login page. Here, left side, you can see the upcoming events. So there is an assignment number 2 with a due date 11:59 p.m. Either you can click here to go for the assignment directly, or you can go with this option classwork. There are 3 options. Either you can click here, here, or even here it is possible, because this stream shows whatever happens inside the classroom. I just go to classwork. So assignment number 2 is what we have seen. It has been given by the teacher. So I'm just clicking assignment number 2. I'm just seeing the question. So this is the assignment question given by the teacher. Just see it. So now what I'm going to do is, now I'm going to give my assignment, give my response, or add my answer. So for it, what should I do is, this will be the page, assignment number 2, and you can see that the students can see under what grades the assignment can be evaluated. So now after knowing this, the student can prepare his or her own assignment. For it, there is an option called add or create. Can you see here? Add or create. Just click here. Again, this can be done either from your Google Drive or file which is stored in your system, or even you can handwritten material can be scanned and kept in your system so that that file can be uploaded. So I'm just using Google Drive again. That is, an assignment has been written by the student and it's being uploaded. I'm just choosing one random material. It's not an assignment, just for example. I'm just clicking this and I'm inserting it. So now the student has uploaded the second assignment, but it's not yet sent to the teacher. For sending it, you have to click this turn in. Don't forget to click this turn in. Only when you click this, the assignment will be sent to the teacher. So just click turn in. It will ask for confirmation. You just click turn in. So there are 2 attachments. The earlier assignment is also attached. If you want, you can remove it. Right now, the student has submitted the assignment. Now we'll go to the teacher login again. How to grade that assignment. Okay. Now this is the teacher login. Now we can just click here to see who else has submitted the assignment number 2. Now there is an option called student work. Whoever student has submitted, it will be visible here. Now you can see assignment number 2. You have assigned it for 5 people. 1 has turned in. Sorry, 4 people we have assigned and 1 has turned in. Turned in the sense 1 has submitted. So how to grade it? Again, you can just click here. That particular student with his assignments will be visible. You just click the assignments. Now the assignment is visible. You can just see over the screen. Now you have to give weightage. Now you can come to this right side. You have this 2 rubrics, right? When you have read the assignment, you can just, if the concept clarity is good, I'm giving it as 4 marks. And if the diagrams are average enough, I'll just give it as 3 marks. Right, now the total will come to us 7 out of 10. This is how the assignments can be graded. Instead of grading the entire assignment with one weightage, this rubrics can be of much helpful. It can substantiate your evaluation. So it's initially it will be difficult to create rubrics. Once you have created, it will be of much use, right? So 7 out of 10. So now what should you do? You have assigned, you have evaluated. You have to return to this to the student. So when you click this return, this assignment scores will be sent to the particular student, right? Before doing it, I'll just tell few more aspects. Now, here you can see student SRKV. This is student which we are talking about. If there are 10 students who have submitted the assignment, see, all will be visible here. You don't have to go back and back to evaluate all the assignments. Now, we have assigned for 4 more participants. None of us, have submitted. If they have submitted, it will be visible here. So what you can do is just click the number of students who have submitted assignment. You can just click any one and their assignment will be visible here. You can grade them, then return them. You can also assign, you can take one more participant or one more student who has submitted the assignment, you can grade them and you can just click them, return. Right, now if you want to add some comments, as we do when we correct the physical papers, even that's possible here. Right, if you want to add some comments, if this line is not correct, so what can we do is you just select this particular line where you have to add some comments. You just select this particular area and you can see this plus sign here, right? Just click here, you can add your own comment. These are all personalized comments. Only the particular student will view this comment, right? Just give excellent point. You can give this and you can just give a comment as well. So particular student, when he is seeing his graded assignment, this comments will also be visible. Right? You can just physically add some comments as you do with your physical correction when you do in your college or when you do in the classroom. That is also possible. So this is where the rubrics come into effect. I hope I made it clear. If someone wants to repeat it again, I'm okay with it. No problem in repeating. Does anyone wants to repeat the comment rubric section again?
I think they are comfortable, sir.
Comfortable. Okay, even they can share the views at the end of the session or when the time we have the time. No problem with it.
Some are asking to repeat once again, sir, if you don't
once
mind.
Again. Okay,
yes,
no problem.
Thank you.
Okay, should I repeat from the assignment section alone, right, ma'am? Classwork?
Yes, sir, only from the assignment section.
Okay. I just click classwork. I'm going to create or give an assignment. Just click create assignment. Now it's assignment number 3. So I can give some description. It's up to the faculty who has given description. Now I'm going to add the assignment question. So I'm just clicking add. Some from Google Drive. Assignment question can be taken or from the system or from the drive. Randomly, I'm just clicking one particular material. That's the assignment question. I'm just inserting it. So now the assignment has been added, but still it's not posted to the student. So what should I do? Before that, we should select for which topic the assignment has to be given, which paper. So I'm just selecting educational psychology, to whom for all students, or even I can select a particular student for the assignments. Just selected 3 students. Then grading. This grading again depends on the teacher who evaluates. For this example, I just keep it as 10 marks. Then there is a due date option as well. You can just click. I just click it as August 5 and with time. Default it's 11:59 p.m. And under which topic the assignment has to be submitted, multimedia uses. Till this it's easy. Then comes this rubric. When you click this rubric helps in splitting up of these points, 10 points, how you're going to split for each criteria. That's where the rubrics come. Rubric is nothing but the headings, under which heading you will be giving weightage. Just click this rubric, create a new rubric. So you'll have this page coming in where you'll have this topic of the assignment, assignment number 3, and use scoring has to be enabled. That it's default, it's enabled, so don't disturb it. Then comes the criterion title. So here I have given 10 marks, 5 for concept clarity, or whatever you wish you can give. You can give introduction, formulas, diagrams, theory, whatever you wish you can give. Here I will give it as introduction. Description you don't have to give, it's not mandatory. Now this introduction has a maximum weightage of 5. We'll keep it as such because 10 marks, 5 for one criteria, 5 for other criteria. I will keep it as maximum of 5. So when can I give 5 marks? Only when the introduction is excellent, I can give 5 marks. So I'll keep this as my yardstick. Excellent means I can give 5 marks. So there should be yardstick for lesser marks also. So I'll just click plus symbol here. For the same criteria introduction, I'm going to give 5 marks as well as 3 marks as well as 1 mark. But I can't give 5 for all or 3 for all. So there should be some difference. So 5 is excellent. If it is 3, I just give it as average. And there should be one more for those who have not done well. I'll just give it as 1 mark. And if it is needs improvement, I'll just give it as needs improvement. Right? So 5, 3, and 1. So this is for one criteria alone. You should not add all these things. 5 plus 3 plus 1, you should not add. For one particular criteria, 5 is the maximum weightage. Right? Now I'm going to have this second criteria for the remaining 5 marks. So I just click here, add a criterion. I just put it as what to say, formulas. If it is a max paper, I'll just give it as formula. So how much point should I give? I'll just give it as 5 when it is completely correct. Right? And there might be options where the same formulas I can give 3 marks if it is partially correct. And I will give 0 marks if the formula is wrong. Just put it as wrong formula. Right? This is 0 marks. Now I have given 5 for maximum when it is completely correct, 3 for partially correct, 0 for wrong formula. So now the total is 5, maximum of 5 for one criteria, and another maximum of 5 for the second criteria. So totally 10 marks for which I have assigned the weightage. Now what should I do? I just save this. So the assignment has been posted, not posted, uploaded with the rubrics with weightage of 10 points. If the student does excellent in introduction and he has completely correct formula, he will get 10 marks. And if not, the weightage differs. Now I have done everything. So what is the next part? I should assign them. I should send them to students. So I just click assign. Now the students whom I have selected, these 3 students will receive this assignment number 3. So what should I do? Now I should go to the student login. Just stop sharing. And again go to assignment number 2. Okay, I think I have not shared this for the student. 1 minute. I should assign this for one more student.
Sir, can we give a direct question instead of going through the Drive link or any other link or YouTube link? Sir, Jagdish sir?
I've given 0. Okay, I think am I audible now, ma'am?
You're audible, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Sir, can we give a direct question instead of
Yes,
going
ma'am.
to YouTube link or any other Drive like that?
No, we can give, ma'am.
Yes. Okay.
You're just uploading a material. Instead, you can give a question in the description box itself.
Okay. They are asking, shall we upload from laptop, sir?
Yes, yes, yes. I've shown it. Ma'am. Just do it again. So create assignment. Here you can give the assignment number, everything. Here you can have this add, right? Whatever I've done is using with this add option. Instead, you can just click create. You can just use docs. I think I've shown this earlier. Docs. You can just click document, like a Word, Microsoft Word. Just click here. The document will be open. You can type your own question. If you're not having any document pre-typed, you can type it here. Assignment number 3, or if you want a question to be typed, you can just type it, and there is an option here, share. Just click share. So this will be shared with all the students who are in this particular group, educational psychology. If you just click done, this will be shared to all the students. This is one way. The other way is you can directly type here instructions. If you want, you can, if it's a one single question, you can type it here, right? Else you can add the slides, you can have the slides, sheets, whatever form you can give, you can do it. From your system, I'm just clicking add. All this time I was doing with Google Drive. Now if I have a file in my system, so instead of using Google Drive, there is an option called file here. Just click file. It will ask you where to fetch the file from. That is from your system. So it will show all your drives. Right? You can have all these files from your system. You can upload or browse here. There is an option called browse. If I click browse, it will go into my system. It will ask from which drive I can go with, from desktop or a particular drive. I can just choose anything and I can click open. So this will be uploaded. Did I make the doubt clear? You can upload by any means.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
You can add from drive, or you can just give a link. Even you don't have to type it. If it is from your Google Drive, you can just give your link. The student can access the file from the link. From the drive, that I will be talking it later. The next session will be about Google Drive. So I'll be telling a little bit about that one. File, even YouTube can be given. I hope I made it clear with the rubrics.
Yes, sir. Very much clear, sir.
Yes, it will be it will be looking tricky, but when you use it, it will be when you use 1 or 2 times, it will be useful. It's easy.
Yes. Any more doubts from the participants, sir? I think that is the end of the first session, right, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So before moving on to the second session,
yes, ma'am.
Participants, you can just send the message. You can type in the chat box. If you have, yes, they are saying it is clear.
Yes. And I just finish it up with this last thing. This is the main thing now. I just wait 1 minute. I'll just take 1 more minute.
Okay, sir. Okay.
This last tab, grades. So this is where your entire grades will come into effect. If you have 10 students in your class and those who have submitted the assignments, everything will be, I think I'm making it visible, this slide, right? Grades. Now you can see.
It is visible. We can see that, sir.
Yes. Now we can see the number of participants or the number of students who have submitted and who are yet to submit. Everything is visible here. So now, as we are in a demo stage, we do not have response. So still we have few responses, that is 7 marks here. When they give the response, your marks will be graded here and it will be given as something like a grade sheet, what we use in schools. So this can be taken a print. So this will be the overall grades for your entire paper or entire semester. This can be taken. So this is the last tab. This will be visible only for the teachers. It will not be visible in the student login. So you can have this assignment number 1, 2, 3. Again, you can click here, then go to the assignment number 2, and you can see who else has submitted, who are yet to submit. Everything is visible when you click this link. So here you can have this out of 10, out of 20, whatever weightage you give, you can give here. And here there is a setting option in this grade. When you click this grade tab, there is a setting option here. And this is where the last thing. Do you remember we saw this in the first initial phase of the presentation? There is an option called grading. Earlier we have seen about this class code, stream, everything. The last one is grade. Now, if you want an overall grade for the entire semester, you can just click here by total points. For example, if you have given 5 assignments, the total points are 50. So you can just click this total points. For 50, what will be the overall grade of the student? That can be assessed. Right? If you are giving similar grades, the overall grade can also be assessed. So this page will be visible as such, like something like this. You can see 5 different assignments, where now you can see only few assignments, few are unfilled. But when every student has filled in, completed the assignment, we'll have a bunch of assignments with weightage. So from this, you can have the overall grade points of the student, each student. So this is where grades come in.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
We take a short break, sir, for 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Again, dear participants, same professor is going to continue till lunchtime. A small break we will have. Please join immediately. Now the time is 11:53. Please join immediately by 12:10.
Actually, don't log out. Please stay there.
Please join by 12:15. I request all the participants, please join by 12:15.
Sir, you can also take a break, sir.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, sir.
I hope I didn't bore or I was too technical.
No, sir, that was, sir. Principal, sir, please talk.
Sir, since we are taking 2 lectures in this time. In meanwhile, in the middle of that, some oral discussions also will be there, like relief.
Okay, okay.
For that time, we
The
can.
session was very interesting, sir. Your delivery was step by step, slowly, because everybody can easily understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll have a break.
All join by 12:15. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Vasanta, madam, please speak.
Madam, the due date for submission of assignment 1, 2, or whatever it is by the 31st, madam. Uma Maheshwari, madam. As principal sir has already informed you, by the 31st, you are supposed to submit all the assignments.
Please don't go away. Just a relief. Renuka, madam. మన
Happy to see you online.
ఇట్లా చేసిండ్రు నన్ను.
Sir, please tell me, sir.
ఏం లేదు,
Sir.
టుమారో సెషన్స్ గురించి. టుమారో I want to interact with the participants half an hour regarding participants what type of problems they are facing in making their videos, Google Forms. Why? Because we want to take all our problems to the commissioner purview. So let them in future they may be cleared. So since we are going FDP on only technical issues mainly, all the technical problems faced by us, technical facilities needed by us, especially in our colleges. Don't talk about personal computer in home. Don't talk about your phone. So whatever the physical facilities needed in your college, for the point of view of staff and for the point of view of students also, what are all the facilities needed? What are lacking facilities? So we can discuss, open discussion will be there, and those problems will be taken to the commissioner sir, and in due course he will we expect positively he will provide us whatever the requirements of our colleges are there. So all the problems, don't worry about something someone may feel, no feelings, open up. Whatever problems are being faced by the staff members, whatever the problems are being faced by the students, you bring to the notice of openly, and let us all, not on behalf of the principal, we all almost 400 members, we all together, we represent the commissioner sir to solve the ICT facility facilities issues whatever prevailing in our colleges. So tomorrow some open talk issue will be there. So be ready, whatever problems, whatever shortcomings, if not completely problem, whatever the shortcomings, what are the facilities needed to improve the ICT facilities in your institutions, all put together, we recommend to the commissioner sir to provide the best facilities. Now, as yesterday, New Zealand madam told that internet usage is very less in our government colleges. So is there any scope to provide data from the management side, that is commissioner side, or some government schemes are providing free tabs? Why not the degree students are a free tab also? So in such a way the discussion goes on. Whatever you require, they may not give us immediately. When there is feasibility, they will give. But we should present the exact situation. Tomorrow we discuss. Renuka madam?
Yes, sir. So are we expecting our commissioner sir as a guest sir tomorrow? Is that interaction with the CCE or with you? Make it clear with the audience.
I submitted to the letter to the commissioner sir as invitation, and I expect sir also will be there. I already spoke to Balabhaskar sir. He will be present. Nirja madam will be present, and Limbaji sir will be present. And still pending reply is there from commissioner sir. I hope sir is also join in the valedictory function.
Okay, sir.
Okay, madam. Please unmute
Let
your
us take a
video
break
also.
for 10 minutes, sir. You are given
10.
time up to 12:15.
Yes, madam. Take up to 12:15. Participants can ask anything during FDP and assignments. I request all the participants to join immediately. సుహాసిని మేడం ఇందాక చూపెట్టలేకపోయింది, ఇప్పుడు చూపించండి.
Yes, madam. Yes, sir. She is going to present now.
Madam, sir has joined.
Yes, madam.
Yes,
Sir
ma'am. I'm
has-
on.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay. Then I'll start the video.
Yes.
Let us
Okay.
start, madam.
Okay, right. Just
Okay, sir. With that, welcome. Let us proceed to the second session, sir. So the second session is on Google Drive, Google Link, and Google Docs. So, dear participant friends, let us please proceed. Thank you, sir.
Yes, shall I start now?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. I see some questions in the chat box regarding the last session.
Yes,
Any
sir.
limit for creation of joining the classroom? There is no limit, ma'am. You can add as many students as possible. And is the evaluation is acceptable and justified by the universities regarding the graded? It's not accepted by the universities. It's for our use. You can have the consolidated grade sheet so that you know how your students perform at the end of the semester or end of the year. It's just for our knowledge. It's not that it's acceptable by university. That's up to us to decide. And regarding the steps of this, I just share a few links with Renuka ma'am. I just give the links so that there are a number of tutorials in YouTube, as well as I will give some materials regarding this Google Classroom. I will just share it with ma'am and she will pass it on to you. Regarding the second session, I'll just touch upon Google Drive, Google Sheets, Google Docs, right? I'm not going to teach something like Word. Microsoft Word is similar to Google Drive. I'll just start sharing my screen. Okay, is it visible, ma'am? Google Drive.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
sir. It's visible, sir.
So this is Google Drive. I'm done with Google Classroom. So if you have any doubts, you just work today. Tomorrow when we meet, we'll just have clarify a few doubts. Certainly there should be doubts if you work today. So morning session we will have some doubt clarification tomorrow, because Jamboard will take, it will not take 1.5 hours for sure. We will use that session as well for Google Drive and Google Classroom. So now we will go to Google Drive. Similarly, you can link Google Drive using this toggle bar here, right side corner, top corner, this 9 dots. Just click here. You'll have this Google Drive option. I've clicked it and I've come to this page where you will have this. This is the page from which I have account from which I have taken the Google Classroom session. Here you can see the assignments, all those things, right? So the advantage of Google Drive is whatever you do in Google Classroom, it will get saved in this form of folder. Can you see a folder called Classroom? This is called Google Classroom folder. Here, when you double click it, all the individual classes you have created in Google Classroom will be visible here. For example, we have seen 2 classrooms, different classrooms, educational psychology and educational technology. So whatever we have done will be saved here. I didn't organize it. The Drive automatically organizes it. So you can have these assignments, Word formats, or whatever materials you have uploaded, it will be saved in your Google Drive in the folder named Classroom. That is Google Classroom. When you click it, inside the classroom, you'll have different papers, right? What we have seen today, 2 different papers. And when you go inside it again, you'll have all the materials for each classroom. So it is automatically organized. So this is a very good synchronization. This is where Google Classroom wins over Edmodo and all other LMSs. So this is one thing. So Drive is a place where you store all your information, or whenever we use Google Classroom, we often take materials from your Drive. So this is where you store all your information. I'm just going to give few input points. Many would have already tried this. I'm just telling you can add, just click new here. There is an option new, just click it. You'll have an option to add a folder. You can upload a file. Even you can upload an entire folder. And you can also work with Google Docs, Sheets, Slides, and whatnot. Many things are there. Google Forms, drawing. And even Jamboard is a part of Google. So this will be discussing it today, sorry, tomorrow. And these are a number of options which you'll be seeing. First, I will start with Google Docs. I just click Google Docs. I click blank document. This is very, very familiar to all. This is something like Microsoft Word, but I'm not going to touch all the tools which you have already are familiar with. I'm just going to touch which tools we have not yet used, we have not yet explored. So first thing, this is a Google Doc, similar to Microsoft Word. You just give a title. Usually you have a title. I just give it as what to give. Good day. I'll just give a title for this document or this Word file to work. So you can see this ribbon, right? This ribbon of tools, toolbars, or whatever you say. I'm not going to tell all these things. These are all familiar with you. There is nothing new in this second round of ribbon. But the first one, the file edit view, I'm just going to click file. Again, you will have similar options, but I'm going to touch upon only few things which we do not know as of now. There is an option called share, right? You can type your material. For example, if you're going to give an assignment question for your Google, classroom students, just click it as assignment number 3, and this you can share it with your students. How to share? You don't have to copy this Word file. So what you can do is directly you can go to file and you can share. When you click share, it will ask you for the mail IDs, right? Remember, we have given the mail IDs in Google Classroom. You just click the mail IDs, and if you click done, there will be a mail sent along with this attachment, along with this file as an attachment. So it's directly done. You don't have to go for Gmail and upload this file and send it to someone else. It's better you just go to file, you share. When there is an option email, right? Same option. You just click email as attachment. Whatever file you have, the material you have created, you directly go to the mail ID. You don't have to go to Gmail. You don't have to log into Gmail to send. You just click a mail ID. And just you send. See, this is the mail ID, and there is an attachment along with PDF. Right? Whatever you have typed in this Google Doc will be converted into PDF. Or if you want, you can keep it as Microsoft Word. Whatever attachment format you want, you just click it and just click send. So there will be a mail sent. So this material can be sent as a mail without logging into Gmail. That's the advantage. That's all, the work is done. Then you can download it as whatever format you want. You are typing in Word, you can download it in RTF, or you can download it in PDF format, or plain text, or HTML. So whatever format you need, you can just type it down. So these are all the basic things, and you can publish it to the web. There is a website called sites.google.com. You can create your own website. It's free. Again, when time permits, we'll discuss it tomorrow. It's called sites.google.com. You can publish this if you are typing a resume here or profile here. Just publish it to the web. It will ask you the web ID. Just type sites.google.com/ when you have created your own website, there will be a name attached to it. So that can be published on your website. Everything is for free. So whatever tool I'm discussing is everything free. So it's very useful to all the teaching faculty. So this is where only few options here. The new option, email option, and publish. So these things I've discussed. Then edit, all these things we've already seen. I'm not going to discuss anything. View, insert, format, tools. This is where the Google Docs will have an edge over other things, right? So in tools, you have spelling and grammar, as we have already saw it in Microsoft Word. Word count is there. Compare documents. And come to this translate document. This is very useful tool. You just click translate document. In tools, there is an option called translate documents, and it can translate whatever you have typed it. The Google Docs can translate it. So it will ask the name of the document. So translated copy of good day, sorry. Choose a language and see how many options are there. There are a number of languages which automatically gets translated. For example, I'll just put Telugu. I'll just give translate. Oh, I should have given the content, right? I've taken a content. I just So this is the text I should translate. I just go to Tools, Translate Document, choose Language, Telugu, and I'll give Translate. Now, is it visible, the translated document?
It is visible, sir.
Yes. Can you check the percentage of goodness of translation? Because I do not know Telugu, so it is quite impressive. The translation is quite impressive because I have tried it in Tamil. Earlier, it was not so perfectly translated. Now, can you see how the translation has been done? And this is the original content. If you want, I'll just paste this. I'll just copy it and I'll paste it here. Just compare how the translation has been done. There might be few glitches, but you can always correct it manually. But so far, I have experienced the translation is very good. Yes, ma'am. Anyone can tell how the translation is?
Almost all completely it's being translated, sir.
Yes, ma'am. It's good, right, ma'am?
Perfect, very perfect translation.
Yes, yes. This is where this Google Docs has a lot of advantage. This is what we have. They are just given for 3 lines. Imagine if you go for 3 to 4 pages of translation. But whatever language you want, you can get translated. So this is one advantage of using Google Docs. And again, when you do all these things, what else can we do? You can just go to File, you can download it, or you can share it, you can email it as an attachment, and you can publish it in the web as well. So this is where all these options come into effect. So this is a good option with translation. And I would like to add one more thing. In again, tools, if you are feeling lazy to type, there is an option to voice typing also. Right? When you click voice typing, there will be a option coming here. Just you click this mic. Now I think I'm visible. Hello.
Yes, sir. You are visible, sir.
Hello.
Sir, you are visible.
Yes. Can you see the? Yes. I mean, hello.
Yes.
I'm telling you for the audio.
Audio, you are audible as well as visible, sir.
Yes, ma'am. When I speak, the voice is converted into text. Can you see? Or I'll just 1 minute. I'll just translate it into first English. Then I can always go with English UK. Right now, I'm going to speak. Good morning. This is a program organized by Pingle Government College for Women, Telangana. And all the participants are from. Can you see the text being typed, ma'am, when I speak?
Yes, sir. Yes. But the name of the college is wrong. It
Okay,
is not.
there will be some accent difference.
Yes.
That we can adjust.
Okay.
Just you right click here as we do in Word. You can just right click and you can use this thing. Nouns usually we will have some errors in pronunciation, so it's better that we can tweak. But rest you can just you can speak and get type.
That happens. Yeah, that is seen, sir.
Yes. Now there is. I've just touched upon. See, you can have this option also. If I tell full stop. Full stop. Can you see there is a full stop? Select all. Select all. Can you see? The entire word has been selected.
Yes, yes, sir.
Undo. Yes. So this is one option using Google Docs. You try, there are a number of shortcuts for it. You can deselect, you can select, you can undo, redo, you can put full stop, comma. Just when you speak, everything gets typed. So this again can be translated in your language. Again, what shall we do? You just select all these things, go to tools, translate. This English can be again translated to any other language, whatever we wish, it gets translated. So this is one thing which we will not see in Microsoft Word. And again, this can be attached, sent to whatever format we need. You can send it as PDF. Even the language, if the font is not available, we can convert it into PDF and send it. So this option is good with Google Docs. So I was just opting to tell only 3 options. One is using tools, translating and voice typing. The third one is this add-ons, right? There is an option called add-ons where you will have number of add-ons which we did not know all these days. There are almost thousands of add-ons in it. Add-ons is something like you can do based on your subject requirements. If you want to do a math calculation, there is an add-on called math type. You can go with formulas, symbols, right? There is a lucid chart for maps, graphs. The most popular is this one. We might have seen this one, right? Word cloud generation. You can see the many browsers might have contained this texture of texts. So this is one add-on. We call it as word cloud generation. Since I've already installed it, I just show how to install alone. Just click add-ons, get add-ons. There you have to choose which add-on you want. If I want this one, I just click here. It will get installed. Since I've already installed it, I'm not going to do it again. You just click install here. Now you go back again, go to add-ons. This is what I've created, word cloud generator, right? So I should select which word should I generate, something like clouds. So I select the text, I go to add-ons again, word cloud generator, and there are 2 options, classic and modern. I just click modern. And you can see this generation of word clouds. See, can you see here?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, this word cloud generation has been thing, and you just download it. You can attach it with this document. You can send as an attachment, whatever forms you want to send, you can do it. If I want to add this Telugu text also, I can do. I have not yet tried. I'll just try whether it is coming. I think it is coming, right? I can see the Telugu text also. But usually we should have a few more lines so that it will be compressed enough to see a good thing. But this is the method. You just go with add-ons, word cloud generator, or if you want with any diagrams, go with lucid chart. Just insert diagram, you just click, and you will have a number of options. This will be useful for management people, Max, where you have to go with flow charts, something like that. You just click plus. It will ask you for options. There are plenty of options available, like mind map, charts, flow charts. So whatever you want, you just click. A separate page will open. Since it's already installed, it will open, and you can enter the text as per your wish. The text is editable. You can type your own text. So again, that can be downloaded as an image. Can you see? This is the chart. Something you will add for premium features. You just always go with free trial, right? So you can edit the text. whatever you want, you can do. This is just an example I'm showing. You explore, there are a number of add-ons here. I've just shown 2 add-ons, but there are plenty of add-ons based on your subject requirements. So you have easy bibliography. If you want to go for automated bibliography, you can just check this easy bib, where you have to enter the name or name of the author, publisher. It will create in its own style, whatever style if we wish, APA style or MLA style, whatever style format we need, it will create. There is an option called document to form. Your documents will be converted into Google Forms. So there are a number of add-ons. Right? I'm not going to touch all those things. There is an option for mind map also. Draw.io is a famous mind map app. You can use that one also. There is an app for student rubrics. There is an app for translate. So there are a number of add-ons. You can just install it and you can make use of it. So these are the 3 main things I would like to tell in Google Docs. One is translate document, voice typing. The other one is add-ons. Right? So I'm done with Google Doc. Google Sheets, right? Sheets is also similar to this one. Microsoft Excel. There is nothing new in it. Same Microsoft Excel can be done. You have the sheets. The only thing is you can share it online. You can have a blank sheet. Whatever you do it in Excel, Microsoft Excel, the same thing can be done here. All the options are similar. File. Only thing is you can download it. You can email it when you do some work. If you do some work, that can be shared as a Google Sheet. So I just do. You can use a new one, email it, download. That's all. I don't think much is there with this same thing. And one thing, you might have seen the automatic generation of certificates, right? When you attend a program, you might be getting certificate immediately. So that can be also done using an option called autocrat. There is an option called an add-on called autocrat. This autocrat will take some time to explain. I'm just telling what is autocrat alone. You just click autocrat, you will have this option. When you install it, you can generate certificates. Usually when we conduct programs, we normally get around 1000 to 1500 participants. So within half an hour or 45 minutes, everyone will get the certificate after the program session gets over. So this can be done using this autocrat. This is autocrat needs some more time to explain. I'm just telling the name of it. So autocrat is one option that can be used only with Google Sheet, right? Autocrat cannot be applicable for Google Docs because it needs the cells. It will map the cells. So again, autocrat is one option for Google Sheets. Then what else? I'm just rushing it up. We have seen classroom slides. Again, it's something like a PowerPoint presentation. Nothing much difference. Google Drive, Google Docs, Sheets, Google Play, Calendar. Okay. Why we should use Calendar is, since now I'm using an individual Gmail ID. I have an institutional ID, Gmail ID. What the advantage of it is, there are a number of options available using an institutional ID. I hope you also have an institutional domain, something like that. Do you have one for your college or something?
We have in some colleges, sir.
Okay. So what the advantage of it is, if you have a Google, institutional domain, you can synchronize with Google Meet, Google Calendar, and the advantages are many. For example, if I have an ordinary Gmail account, I can use Google Meet only for 100 participants. That too, recording facility is not available. And I cannot generate certificates or I cannot send mail for more than 500 people per day. But instead, if I use an institutional ID, I can use Google Meet for 250 members 24 hours a day with recording. It gets automatically recorded. And I can send a mail per day. I can send 1500 mails and I can generate 1500 certificates per day. if you have an institutional ID, and it's all free. We call it as G Suite, right? So this is where this Google Calendar comes in. Google Calendar is you can schedule your meeting, and it synchronizes with your institutional Gmail ID, and it gets recorded. So that can also be done using Gmeet. So that is where this calendar will come in. Google Duo, you must be knowing. Translate, you can use either the separate translate or the thing which is in Google Doc. Blogger is again free. Google Keep is a task-based app. Even phones, you can use this in phones. I use it in my phones. Google Keep. Jamboard will be discussing tomorrow, and I think I will stop it here as requested, ma'am, because you have a session followed by this one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, if we have any doubts, I'm ready to answer.
Participants, please come forward if you have any doubts. Please place your doubts in the chat box.
I got a question. Is it possible with mobile version also? Which one, ma'am? Google Docs. Yes, it is available. Google Docs, everything is available. Whatever Google applications you use, everything is available in mobile version also. Google Classroom, Slides, whatever we use. Explain about Slides. Slides, same thing. There is no Balaji Srinivas sir. There is not much difference. You can use the same PowerPoint thing. You can just explore. You explore it today. If you have any doubts, we'll discuss it tomorrow. Google Slides can generate PPT. Yes, you can generate. You can download it. However you use this, it will be similar to Google, presentation, PowerPoint presentation. Dr. K. Uma Mageshwari, there is many LMS which is suggestible like Classroom, Edmodo, Moodle. I will go with Google Classroom. Why? Because Classroom is easier to use. It's free as of now. There is no limitation, nothing. But the only thing is there will be no synchronized connection as we have in Edmodo. Synchronized in the sense live interaction will not be possible using Classroom. Other than that, everything is okay with Google Classroom because we use in our college. I don't think we have some difficulties because of network issues, but that's different. My suggestion would be Google Classroom. There is one more LMS you can try it, Schoology. It is also easier one. Schoology. SCHOOLOGY. Sorry, OLOGY. Schoology. Similar to Edmodo. Mobile version, it is possible. Google Translation is possible with mobile version also. Can you type in chat window name of LMS? Okay. One is Edmodo, Schoology. The other one is Google Classroom, what we have used today. Any other doubts? We still have 5 to 10 minutes for doubt clarification. Can we give something like a assignment, ma'am? Can they do it?
Yes, sir. You can please go forward, sir.
Okay. Let us ask them to create a Google Classroom. If not, let them send this screenshot. If you are in the process of collecting their assignments, let them send you screenshots of the Google Classroom they have created with at least 5 participants in each class.
please repeat the assignment once again, sir.
Participants who have not used Google Classroom, they can download it. They can create a single classroom of their choice. Let them add at least 5 participants and let them upload any materials, PowerPoint, PDF, or YouTube link. At least 3 learning materials to be uploaded in the Google Classroom. Am I making it clear, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And let them send the screenshots to you. If you are assessing them, let them send the screenshots to you.
Okay, sir. I think that is quite clear to all the participants.
Even they can work with rubrics. Rubrics is the one tricky aspect. Let them work. And if they have any doubts, we'll clarify it tomorrow. Is it possible to make a PowerPoint with Google Slides? Yes, of course. It is actually slides. Google PowerPoint is something like slides. The same functions will be available in Google Slides as well.
Any more doubts, participants?
I'll just add one more thing. I'll just open my institutional ID and I will show how to synchronize with Google Calendar. Someone has asked how to use ID in G Suite, and that's what I'm telling. I just open my institutional account. I think my screen is visible.
Visible, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, now I am in my institutional domain. If you see on the right hand top corner, this is my institutional ID. There is a Vidyalaya mail which shows jagadeeshyam@rmv.ac.in. This is our institutional domain. And here there is an option for us to go with, just go with mail ID.
Sir, one of the participants is having some doubt.
Yes,
Shall I ask him to proceed?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, Sadaya Kumar, sir, please proceed. 1 second.
One more question. Can we give MCQs and the tracks?
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes,
Sadaya
yes,
Kumar,
yes.
you can talk.
Sir.
Yes, sir. I can hear
If we are in the in the making of the Google document, can we go for the search and go get the images from the Google search? Some Pixabay free images from in that search. Can we go to the Google or some? It is a different Pixabay images.
Pixabay is a different website, sir, where you can get free images. Pixabay.
Okay, but scientific images. Can we get from that, sir? Or Google Images, if we want to get it, how can we go back to Google and can paste back in the Google documents, these documents? If we want to make some form or document and we want to share it to the students, and if we want to give some assignment, we prepare an assignment and give it to the students or notes, can we prepare in these things, in these documents? And can we use the Google search while we preparing the Google documents?
Okay. You have to know what's the method to search these images, right, sir? If I'm not wrong.
Sir?
Your question is to know how to search images, right?
Yes, for images or for some material. If you want to, if you started typing or writing something, and we are making preparing a Google document. Meanwhile, if we and as we are the beginners, if we go to the Google and this will go back. If we go to the Google document, Google will be gone. So that is why the synchronization, it takes a lot of time for us to synchronize all these things and simultaneously.
Okay, okay, I understand, sir. You have to know what are the good websites to take images and how to use them in the Google Docs, right, sir?
Images, yes. Images, the science, particularly biological background we are from.
Okay.
Images and some any search engines.
Okay, okay. First one is Google, sir. Images.google.com. I think my screen is visible. Yes, sir.
Sir?
Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. Visible,
yeah,
sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Images.google.com. This is the common aspect, common website to get the images. But here, sir, we usually just type this one, and whatever we want, you just type. For example, digestive system, as sir is from biological science. I just give digestive system images. But we do not know what to choose, which one will be viable for us to choose, right, sir? So what you do is you just click your title, whichever area you want, go to tools here, right? When you click tools, you'll have this option. When you click tools, you'll have these many options: size, color, usage rights, type, and time. Size, you always go with large size. Why? Because when you take smaller size and when you expand it, the pixels will break down. So it's better always to go with large size. Earlier it was something like 12 megapixel, 13 megapixel. Now it has been changed into large. And if you want some color, if you want digestive system with only brown color with the background or with the colors, you can choose this color. Only that system images with that particular color will be visible. You can see. Yes. Similarly, you can choose a different color. If you want a transparent color, only that particular colors will be visible. These are some search techniques. And usage rights is actually you should not use for, only used. There are some criteria where you have to choose whether it can be reused or not. But majority of us, we do not know what to use, what not to use. But other countries, they have this copyright issue. But we ourselves circulate among ourselves within India, so we don't much care about it. But recently, we have this issue of this copyright problems. So you have to just choose labeled for reuse, or there is for labeled for non-commercial use for education purpose. And this is a big topic. I'm not going to touch it. Just click any one option which can be reused, right? Then you can go with type, clip art, or line drawing, or GIF, whichever option you want. You are just narrowing down your search option. I don't think there's not much in clip art. Then you can choose this image. When choosing this image, you just right click and make this image open in a new tab, right? This image will be opened in a new tab. Then you give it as save image as. Only then the picture will be of good clarity. Just give save image. It will ask where to save. You just give the destination. The image will be saved. This image can be used in your document or PowerPoint slides, wherever you want. You can save it. This is one option. The other option is Pixabay. Pixabay is full of non-commercial pictures with good clarity. Right? This is one among the websites. Again, here you can choose your subject area, biological sciences. And you will have number of images from where you can choose, right? This is one thing. This is one website, Pixabay. I just put it in the chat box. The next one is FreePic. FreePic is also one of the websites where you can get something like good quality pictures. And again, it varies based on subjects. If you want a particular subject, you can just select. You have this option. If I go with mathematics, just search. And you have images, and you can select. It's asking for a free sign in. You can just sign in using your Google, and you can download it. This is again one of the good websites. So I just put it in chat box. Two websites. One is three websites. One is Google Google Images. Second one is Pixabay. Third one is FreePic. So these are the commonly used websites to take pictures. Did I make it clear, sir? Doubt, sir? Copyright images, I said, as it take at least 1 hour to explain them. There are a number of issues there. There are a number of code words, something like diagrams, which we are not familiar with as of now. But we should use only copyright-free images. There are pictures which can be used for educational purposes also. There is one option called non-commercial purposes that can be used. There is an option called you can edit that pictures and use it in your publications or in your pictures. That is also available. But you have to identify which picture is available for that particular thing. How to use G Suite ID to get benefit for educational purpose? That's what I said. Benefits is so many benefits. Gmeet is synchronized. Google Calendar is synchronized. You can add 250 participants for your webinar free of cost. You can send 1,500 mails per day, and you can generate 1,500 certificates per day. So those are all advantages using institutional ID, G Suite. Anything else?
Okay, sir.
Can we call it a day now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you have any doubts, you just note it down. Tomorrow morning, we will have some doubt clarification session. Then we'll proceed to Jamboard.
Okay. So I think the participants are all quite comfortable. You are properly understood and all your doubts are being clarified. So we have come to the end of the second session now. So thank you, Jagdish sir, for sharing your technically sound expertise.
Thank
you for making it clear that e-learning is considered as the best alternative presently during this COVID period. And in future also, the students can interact with the teacher very effectively. We government college teachers may not wait for the student to be present in person. We can regularly interact with the students through this mode. Thank you very much, sir. Let us meet tomorrow again at 10 o'clock.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jay sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And let them come explore and come with some doubts tomorrow, sir.
Yes, sure, sir. Sure, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And let us move on to the third session. We have Dr. Gajendra Babu, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for your kind presence here to enlighten our participants on the ICT in the teaching profession, the continuation of the first session. I request Ravi, sir, to introduce Gajendra Babu sir once again.
1 second, Renuka madam.
1 second, sir. Ravi sir. Digitally, we are planning to welcome Gajendra Babu sir.
Ravi sir,
Sir,
sound.
start cheyana sir.
Wait, please. Ravi sir, please start.
Good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Dr. Ramawat Ravi. I privilege to introduce.
1 second, sir. Gajendra Babu sir, I don't see sir here again. Let us just wait, sir.
Is ready now? Krishna Bhai sir.
Yes, sir. He was
Sir.
there before, but now.
Is ready, madam.
Sir, unnar madam line lo.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Please continue, sir. Ravi sir, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Dr. Ramawat Ravi. I privilege to introduce Sri Gajendra Babu, at present working as a assistant professor of commerce in Government Degree College, Malkazgiri. He has years of experience and he has acted as a ICT officers in academic cells and those technical coordinator in Commissioner of College Education during the last three previous years, and he has he was completed his PG at University College of Commerce and Business Management, Usmania University, Hyderabad, and also completed Master of Computer Applications, and he has awarded MPhil degree from Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. He published various number of. He published one book acted as a co-author in Telugu Academy, and he also published national and international publications, and he attended seminars and workshop in various UGC and ICSR conducted by in the state level and state level, national level, and international level. And previously, sir has worked as in MKR Government Degree College. I am the student of MKR Government Degree College, sir. I welcome to wholeheartedly and the second time lecturers on the 5th day of the FDP program. Thank you. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. With this brief introduction, we invite Gajendra Babu, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all. It's a privilege to be with all of you. At the outset, I would like to thank Dr. Raja Reddy sir, Principal, Pingle Women Degree College, and I also thanks all the staff and members of the Pingle Women's Degree College. So last time we have already discussed about the Kaijala. So there was we have completed till how to make the groups and how to administer the groups, how to make the members join in the groups. All these things we have discussed last session. So this session we are going to discuss the advanced features of Kaijala. So how best we can use this Kaijala for academic purpose. Last session was regarding the administration purpose, means how can you make the people join in the groups, how to administer the groups, like this we have discussed. This time we are going to discuss about how to use this Kaijala, Microsoft Kaijala for academic purpose. Let me link my mobile phone with this. One minute, just I'm connecting my mobile phone to computer so that I can demonstrate. So I'll share. Let me share the screen. Sir, are you able to see a screen, sir? My desktop.
Yes, sir. It is visible, sir. Please proceed, sir.
Thank you. So these are the features in the Kaijala. So these are called kind of Kaijala actions. So what are the actions? Let us just briefly see. So there are so many actions are there. Features. One is medical record, and another is announcement. Next, let us meet and survey. Ask for help. If you have any doubts or any something you need help, you can ask in the group. And some is and even tournament is these are related to games. Kudos is there. I mean you can greet our colleagues or friends, congratulations, greeting like that. And question and answers there. Any member can post the question regarding any subject, and all the remaining members, co-participants will be replying to the question. And Tambola game is also there, and request the attendance. Suppose whenever we want to conduct any meeting, generally what we do, we'll keep the slip of paper, A4 paper, and we write all the name of the participants, all his details, and at the last we'll write it a signed signature of the attendee. So instead of doing that legacy system, using the Kaijala in the group, if you post a request attendance, so all the participants who are present at there, they can give their self attendance. There is some secure mechanism as there to ensure that actually the genuine participant has presented and is present at the location, and he has only given the attendance. They will let us see what is the best features of this request attendance is there. And job is there, quick poll is there, tournament is there, and attendance is there. Important contacts are there. Important contact is not a free one. This feature is enabled only for those who have purchased this Kaijala. It's only for organizations. We cannot use this important contacts. Coming to other cards are there. Order card means actually business people are using order card. Suppose for example, after the during the pandemic period, especially during month March, April, May, many of the business people, they have lost the contact with the consumers. So what they are doing, they are making there are some of the big companies and some small entrepreneurs, they bought Kaijala and they are using this order card. So using the order card, the consumer can request any whatever the items he wants from that any shop vendor. Suppose I want some items to be delivered from my grocery shop nearby grocery shop. So during the pandemic time, I could not visit the grocery shops. So what I will do in the Kaijala, I will post order card. I will request all the items. I will show you that one also. So that shop owner will see all these things and he will post all the prices and he will say the expected item and the timings when it will be delivered. And he will reply that one. So based on that, after product delivered, my door delivered, I will pay the amount. And quiz is the training, sir. These are the available features in the Kaijala. So first, let us see one by one, sir. So in the first one is first feature is announcement is one feature, sir. Actually, announcement. In the announcement, using the announcements, we can give any announcements to the group members. Because the difference between the announcement and the ordinary post is that in the ordinary post, if I give any message in the group, it is visible to individual, it is visible to everybody also in the group. But when it comes to announcement, it goes to directly to the individual person. No other person can see by him. He cannot see others. For that reason, we use the announcement. And in the announcements also, we can add so many features like adding the photos, and we can add even the documents, even add the audios also. And later we can review the announcements also. And how many people have seen the announcements, that can also be seen. And you can participants can interact with the whoever the who has issued the announcement, published the announcement with him using the likes, dislikes, likes and comments like that. It is there. So this is one of the feature in the Kaijala. When come to this, are you able to see my mobile phone interface through the desk?
We can see, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So now again, I'm going to Kaijala. Yeah, my right top, it is there, Kaijala. I'm just clicking on the right top. Okay. Yeah. So this is Kaijala. Suppose, for example, other day we have created one group as a part of training. Suppose, for example, in this I want to give announcements. So to give the announcements, if you find left down, there is one icon button is there, that is action button, also called as action button. I click on the action button. Once I click on the action button, there are already announcements, quick poll, quiz, survey, training. Some of the features are already available in this because they are already added. If you want some more features in this one, if I click add more, I can add some more features of this Kaizala. I clicked on the Kaizala action. If you see here, announcement is here. If you're in the under the announcement second one, right top, you will see a blue color tick mark is there. When you are able to see the blue color tick mark, that means that that action is already added in my Kaizala. Suppose ask for help is there. This feature or action is not added. So what I'll do, just I'll click on this one. Once I click, it will ask you want to add it or try it. So I'll click it as a add. So this action will be added into my Kaizala. Again, attendance is there. Again, some brain vita tournament game is there. Some are these are the games. Again, chess checklist is there. Chesses are there. Suppose if using the chess, we can play even chess online also. That is also one feature for brain development and just brain activity, being engaging the brain. And job is one there. So these are the so many features are there. We can add one by one. What are the features we want? We can add one by one our required actions into the Kaizala. So now we are going to demonstrate how to use the announcement. So I'm clicking on the left bottom action button. There I will find here one announcement is there. Yeah, it's asking me to give what is announcement. So this is conducting so many announcements. FDP like this. This is announcement I am giving in the group, and here I can give any announcement group. Any this is regarding the FDP. You can give any description here. Whatever announcement description we want, you can give it. After giving description, I'll send it. Click on send. Now GDCW is conducting announcement. This is announcement I am making. If any participants want to respond to this announcement, they will simply here and announcement down you will find one message button, and left there is a like button is there, and share. We can share this announcement to other groups also. So here you can write somebody has already posted, yeah, 10 AM. Yeah, that's so like this. I can say, suppose I can comment on this one. Okay. Yeah, I can say thank you, madam. Okay, thank you, noted. So this is madam can know that I have responded to announcement. And if anybody wants to see what are the responses of the action, if you click on this one, I'm clicking on the announcements, what I posted. Here no action is there, so nobody has any commented like this. So that's why I'm not able to get it here. Suppose Suhasini madam has posted one announcement. I click on the announcement. That announcement is that join meeting at 10 AM. Like this, but I am not able to see the comments. But if I want to see the comments, I have to click on the comment box. Down middle, I can find the number 2 is there. Means 2 already posts are there. Somebody, good afternoon said, somebody said, okay, thank you. I said, thank you. Like that, we can see. This is a feature regarding the announcements. And we can like and or we can leave it. This is how we can use the announcements in the Kaizala. Coming to second action in this one. When come to second action, quick poll is there. Quick poll already I have demonstrated last session. I will again show you. Suppose we want to ask any, do you want to continue the session? Do you want to conduct this kind of programs, some more programs like this? We can ask some small questions, single questions. So this also can be done using the same action button again. What we will do here, first we will open the group chat from which we want to send the action and tap the action icon. Under the action, tap the quick poll. We have to select the quick poll button. After the selecting quick poll, that quick poll interface will be opened. Then here we have to enter the questions for the poll and list of choices also. If you want to give yes, no, maybe, may not be like that. And you can choose even cutoff time and date also, by which time it should expire. There's the expiration time and date will be there. And choose the response visibly only to me, or if anybody also, anybody who is there member in the group can see. Like this, we can tap and send it. So I'll show you demonstrate. I will again show you how to do this one. Yeah, this is our again FDP. Come to FDP. Again, I'm coming from the beginning. Suppose I am the principal of one college. So I'm the coordinator of this program, or else I'm the coordinator of this FDP program. Here I'm selecting the Kaijala action. Kaijala first app. I'm opening the app. Once I open the app, this is my user interface. Here I will go to FDP. This is our group already created. Now I want to conduct a quick poll survey. So I'll click on the action button. I am again clicking on the action button here, left to bottom, you'll find action button. Here after the announcement, so here the order of the icons will be different based on the how we are adding into our phone. So in my mobile phone, after announcement, it is a quick poll. In our phone, it may be something else. So don't make that it will be same order for everybody. It depends upon how we are importing the actions from the Kaijala App Store. So I'm clicking on quick poll. Once I click on the quick poll, I'll pose a small question. I'm giving the question. These type of FDPs in future. I'm posing the question. I want to ask the participants, do you want to conduct these types of FDs in future again? I'll say yes. I'll say no. So like that, yes, no. If you want, you can add again, maybe. Somebody is not sure about, may not be. He may say that maybe. Yeah. So like this, I'm expecting 3 responses from the participants. And here the settings, if you see the settings down, there are two settings are there. Are you able to see settings? Can you please anybody respond?
Yes,
You can
sir.
see, sir.
You can see, sir.
Thank you. So as the default settings, if you see, there is a Sunday, 30th August at 13:18, means 1:18 p.m. is there, means based on this now timings it is giving. So now I want to change this timing. Suppose, for example, I'll keep it. I want to keep it only today. I'll swipe down. Just I will swipe down. Swipe down. You can swipe down and up like this. Whatever we want to, you can select it. Suppose, for example, I want to keep it as 31st August. And timings also I want to keep till evening, because most probably our people will be responding evening. They will find desiring time. They can. I am keeping it at 8:10 p.m. So this is I'm getting time expiry time. And one more thing is here after the expiry time, if you see down, there will be again 2 more settings are there. Responses visible to only to me. If I check this box, I can only see what are the responses. I don't want my other co-members in the participant to see my quick poll. Then I have to click check mark like that. If I click check mark, other participants in the group, other members in the group cannot see the results of this quick poll. So I want to make it as a practice. I want to make everybody see. So that's why I'm keeping it as unchecked. After that, if I comes down again, I have another option. People outside Kaijala can participate. In the quick poll, this is the only feature. This feature is only available in the quick poll. Actually, Microsoft, Kaijala, what is there? Any action posted in the group, it should be constrained to only this group only. Other people or people outside the group cannot see, cannot participate in any survey like this. But whereas come to quick poll, as it's not must non-confidential purpose, so there is an option you make people outside the group can participate in the group. So here to demonstrate, I am clicking this. People outside Kaijala can participate. So I am just checking this one. Yeah. So these are my question. Do you Do you expect, sorry, do you want, I'm sorry, do you want? So you suggest GDC, Pingle GDC to conduct these type of FDPs. Yeah. So like this, I'm taking, this is my quick poll. Quick poll means there will be only one question, sir. Please remember, everybody, I request everybody, please note it down that this quick poll has only one question. That meaning itself is quick poll. Means we'll ask only one question. It's like how in the TV programs there will be some speedy questions, fast quick questions will be there. Like that, it's a quick poll means only one question will be there. And down you will again find another option. Set who can share. Who can share means actually when I check this people outside Kajala can participate, then again it will ask. Set who can share this one. Whoever in the group can see to other, send this link to others. Only I should select it like this. Then once I click on this one, there will be there set who can share quick poll, because I am posting this in the group and I'm making people outside Kaizala can participate. When outside people Kaizala means it should be shared to other people. So who should share this to other people outside the Kaizala or outside the Kaizala group? This group. Can anybody share? Only me. Only admins and me. So only admins means who are the admins in the group can share it, and me myself also. But to demonstration purpose, I'm using it as a everyone. See, sir, means everyone in the group can share this Kaijala survey to again other people. Now, after setting all these things, what I did first, I posted a question, quick poll question, and I'm giving the response. What are the responses I'm expecting? Yes, no, maybe. I kept the cutoff date as a September. I'm sorry, date as by mistake it happened. That my month was 31st August. I'm keeping cutoff expiry time, and I'm making everybody to see the responses because I want even others also to see what are the responses given by participants. And people outside Kaijala can participate in the group also. I'm making. Once I did it, it is asking me who can share it. So these are the feature question, and down you will find settings based on our selections. Now I'm clicking on the setting. If you see here, once I click on the send, it is asking me sent successfully. Means this quick poll has been sent successfully. See, when it is telling is yes, pink color is there, no blue color is there, and black color there's a plus one more option is there, because we can have more than two. That's why it's one more option is there. Suppose as I said it is outside people can participate in the quiz. It is asking me, do you want it to send through Kaizala, WhatsApp, like this? So I'll go to more options. Write it down. I'll find more options. 3 dots are there. Once I click on more options, here I have I want to share it to Kaizala. I'm clicking Kaizala. So here I'll post this into, suppose let me go to faculty group for just a testing purpose. I'm posting in the faculty group. I'm sending it. Yeah, if you see here, actually my quick poll was posted in the quick poll was posted in the group, but I'm just sharing it here like this. I shared that same quick poll to other faculty group, other groups also. I can share it like, but the difference between the send to group and other groups, we can find here. When I send to other groups, it is visible like this. It is giving only web link here, like how we find in the Google Forms. In the Google Forms, whenever I share the Google Forms survey or something quiz, once I prepare the Google form, I share, I'll find the one web link like this, something googleforms.google.com like that. In the same way, in the quick poll also, it is giving one web link, because I may be sending to Kaizala, I may be sending to mails. They may not have this Kaizala installed in their system. So that's why it is giving web link instead of directly posting in the Kaizala. If I go to our core group, our FDP group, I'm clicking on the FDP group. Yeah, it's already, we can find here FDPs are the responses. Sir, are you able to see? Can anybody see? Because you see, yes, 10 is there, maybe 1 is there, no, 1 is there. So this
Yes,
is,
sir.
yeah, don't take it seriously. Yeah, don't take it responses as a seriously. Just for testing purpose, we are doing it, sir. just to show the demonstration, I'm showing it. Suppose here respond anonymously is also there, because when we are taking survey, nobody should know who is responding. So that's why I'm responding anonymously. If you see down here, are you able to see here respond anonymously? Because nobody should know my identity. So then only I can, my privacy should be protected, so that I have freedom to share my views, whether I want it or no want, maybe yes, no. So these questions are placed as per the academic, alphabetical order. No, yes, okay. And I'm sorry, based on the merit, I'm clicking on the respond anonymously. Yeah, I say yes, is there, may, no, no. So many are giving no. Yes, I am giving no. Yes, because maybe, or else I'll give no. My response is no, or else maybe, like this. It can be anything, or else yes. Whatever I want, I can give it. I have freedom to give. So once I posted, responded successfully. Once even responding, even I can share my view, my success of sharing my happiness to even my other friends also. Suppose, for example, I'll post it into WhatsApp. Suppose in the WhatsApp, suppose I will send to Raj Reddy sir. So I'm sharing my response. So even Raj Reddy sir can also share that again, his views. So like this is shareable. It's not only in the within group, but I can share to even outside the Kaizala group also, like this. I can share my responses. I can share even the quick poll itself can be shared. Yeah, this is how regarding the quick poll. Now let me see what is the responses. What responses are already visible here. I can see how many yes, how many maybe, how many no.
Sir, please change the spelling of the college, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, I think it cannot be. Even suggested also spelling is wrong. Yeah, I'll do one thing. I'll delete this survey itself. Yeah, I'm deleting for everybody. I can delete for everybody. In whoever they have link, they cannot even respond to my survey. I'm sorry, madam. Yeah, I'll again do it. I'll go to again action. Click on the quick poll. Yeah, this is my question. Do you want Pingle GDCW? Is it correct? Please respond me.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It's correct.
Yes. No. Maybe. Sir, you can even add the icons also here. If you want to add some photos kind of thing, we can even add also photos. Suppose, for example, whom do you like? Suppose I can add prime ministers or something, any favorite persons. I want to conduct the quick poll based on the favorite person. Suppose I want to give the cricketers. Suppose whom do you like the following cricketers? Means I can add like this. Click on the image. I can add the photos of the cricketers like that. So that feature also is there. I can go to photo camera like that. Instead of giving the text message, text reply, when we can take the photo image reply also. Yeah, my expiry date I'm keeping it as is. Okay, 30th is there. Let it be. Responses visible to me. No, I'm not keeping it me. It's let it be visible to everybody. I want to make it even outside the group also. And who can share it? Anybody can share it. Okay, I'm making like this. So this is now. So now I'm sharing this to WhatsApp. I want this time I want to share WhatsApp. Yeah, I sent to 2 groups and 1 individual person. Here, actually, one more thing, sir. Instead of keeping the text as it is, even we can edit the text. Suppose, for example, I want to edit the text here, made in Microsoft Kaizala. Instead of that, I want to keep it as a with thanks. Whatever, yeah. I can test, even edit the text also. Survey test. Here also. Hi there, express your opinions by taking this quick poll. Do you want Pingle GDCW to conduct FDPs? Yeah, like this. I'm keeping like this. If I want, we can say good afternoon, everybody. Or namaste. Namaste all. Yeah, express your opinions. Just I'm posting it here. So whoever in the group, other groups, they can also participate in the. So I posted in the 2 faculty groups, our groups, and even I sent to Raj Reddy sir also. Now I'll come back to Kaizala. So once I share it, okay, I'll just again, I want to, if you want, I can share even other groups also, other applications also. Apart from WhatsApp, I can share even in the faculty group also. Suppose I will send to Kaizala. But the reply can be seen only the persons who are in the group, sir, but not outside the people. Outside the, sorry, it's already there. I'll click it to faculty. The reply, whatever the responses are, the responses cannot be seen the people outside the Kaizala group. Only those who are in the Kaizala, in the our particular Kaizala group, they can only see here. Here, suppose for example, GDC, I'm clicking on this one. Already we got some responses. Yeah, I can click on yes. Suppose I want to see, just I'll click on yes. So once I click on the survey, sorry, quick poll, the quick poll, if you see the top side, you will find anonymous poll. Means anonymous means you cannot see the respondents. So it's anonymous. Question is, our question was, do you want Pingle GDCW Paddepalli to conduct more FDPs? That's our question. We can see how many likes are there, how many dislikes are there. So there is 1 like by me. I can comment. Thank you. I can say thank you also. Like this, I can have likes and comments. After that, if you come down, I have not yet responded. That's why it's asking me respond now. So if I want to respond, I will say response. I have freedom to do anything. Just I want for testing purpose. I'm saying no. Please don't take it me negative. So even I can share my responses to others also. But this time I don't want to share. That's why I'm just coming back. So these are go to maybe is there. So after the all responses, here one more thing, sir. Here after my response is submitted, my response was no, is no. If I want to edit my response again, because I have changed my mind, so I want to edit my poll. So I can click on edit. This time I can edit this poll again. Suppose I say maybe submit responses. But the response will be treated as 1 only, because 1 is deleted from the yes and it is added in the maybe. Okay. Now this is how I can edit my responses also. Even I mean the participants who are there in the group or outside the group, whoever is there, they can respond and they can edit the responses. Now after all the responses down, we can see close poll. Suppose this expires in 30 days. Maybe it was September 30th is there. I did not see that one. So if I want to close the poll, because I want to take the data survey data, because before taking the data survey, it is suggestible to close the poll. Or else if you want to see middle of the survey, I want to see what are the results are there. We can see by looking at it, or else I can get the link also. And one more thing, I can click on the people to respond. What happens once I click the people to respond, the feature in the people to respond in this Kaizala in all the faction is, suppose for example, I have posted any action, survey, Kaizala, something, people, due to the many messages, the survey might go very previous old messages. many people are not able to trace out that one. So what I'll do, I'll take people to respond. This is what is happening in our faculty group. Ramesh, you might have seen Suresh Kumar sir, he makes clicks every day, remind people to respond. What happens automatically, it goes again resending kind of thing. Suppose I want to get a link for poll results. I'll click on the get link. So it will generate the link. One more thing, sir, in the Kaizala, whenever the survey is closed, we should generate the link and we should tap to share the link. And I'm just what I'm doing here, just I'm copying to my clipboard. I don't want to share this survey. Suppose I want to share, I can share it even group also. I'll share, suppose Kaizala group. I can share to myself to reserve for future, unless I can share in the group also. For testing purpose, I'm sharing in the group, so others else can also see. So this is a, I can make the text editor small and big, expand and minimize. I can maximize, minimize, that feature is there. So after that, I am clicking on the send button. So this is a responses link, sir. This link is data will be as and when I generated the link. After the generating link, if anybody responded to poll, that data will not be captured by the this link. Again, I should generate another link again. We can generate as many times what we want. So I'm clicking on this. Just I want to copy this one. So I'm copying it here. So I'll copy it and I'll come to browser, any browser. I'm clicking on this browser. So here, once I click on the browser, the file is being downloaded. Yeah, I'm clicking on this one. Here we can see our responses in the Excel format. It's only 1 KB, it's very small size. The responses will be in the Excel format, in the .csv, saved as a .csv. So these are responses, sir, actually. So here I cannot see who has sent it to, because these are all response names are anonymous. So group is FDP. How many may are there? How many yes are there? If I want to take this as a pivotal, you can insert on the, click on insertal, go to pivotal. Okay, I'm clicking OK. Here I'm just dragging question. Yeah, I'll see even how many yes, how many no are there. So like this, I can see yes and no also. So there are maybe 3 are there. Yes is 1 and no is not there. That's why it's a blank. It's a blank. It's showing the blank. So how we can download the Excel survey in the Excel form and poll, and I can analyze the data also, and we can do analytics data. So this is how we can do. Again, let's come back to. So this is regarding how to do quick poll. So anybody can do this quick poll. Even you can conduct in a schools also, in a college also. Do you want any seminar to conduct or something? Do you want to pose any small quick post to the students? Suppose, for example, there is a one program is conducted, annual day program. So as a panel parade was good, bad, like this, you can have any questions like that. So this is one action. Now coming to another action. So once survey is completed, sir, I showed already how to generate a survey, quick poll, and how to get the replies responses from the quick poll. Now let us come to the survey, sir. This survey is conducted, sir. Suppose we want to capture the data from the faculty. Suppose in the college, suppose commissioner has asked us some details about the faculty, name of the faculty, something like that. So now every principal, every college has to capture the data from the faculty group. Generally nowadays, what we are doing, we are circulating the printout and sending all the faculty fill the form on the papers, like the writing name, everything like that. Again, the data entry operator has to take the printed copy and he has to type it again, send to the office of CC or somebody else like that. That is our existing system. Some people are already using the Google Forms for capturing the Google some data from the faculty or the students. In the same way, the survey feature or survey action of the Kaizala is used for the collecting the data. So let us see, sir. Suppose same procedure is same, sir. For every action, there is same procedure. We have to go to the Kaizala app, go to click an action, and select the survey like that. So I'll show you here again. So this is our group, sir. I'm clicking on the FDP at Pingle College. Yeah, now I want to post another action. This is regarding the survey. The survey is, suppose for example, here my actions are announcement, quick poll, quiz. After quiz, I found survey, but in our case, it may be somewhere else. Okay, you have to, if it is not available, you click on the more and you'll get it here. So I'm clicking on the survey. Once I click on the survey here, example, it is giving market research surveys there because most of the time it is used for the business people. So suppose for example, here I want to take the survey. So for example, attendance, sir, I want to take the details. Suppose for example, so details of suppose you want to give the certificates, you don't have some details with you. Now you want to capture the data from this one. So I want some members details for the issuing the certificate, completion certificate. I want to give certificate. Now click on the next. After giving the details, I'll click on the next. Once I click on the next, here my survey title is given, and now I have given option to post. Suppose for example, I want to give some add cover image. I click on the cover image. Suppose I have not yet downloaded any image. So what I will do, I'll go to Google again. I'll click on the images. So there are so many images are there. Not able to find Pingle College. Let me give Pingle College. Yeah, there is one icon is there. Yeah. Now I will come to my survey again, Kaizala. Here my image is there. I have taken screenshot of the image. So I can crop this one. There is so above buttons are there. Delete button, crop button, rotation button is there. So I can rotate the image also. So like this we can rotate. Even we can give some any caption also, text also is there. So I'm just taking this crop button. Yes, I'm selecting crop as per my requirement. Yeah, confirm. Done. This way I'm giving survey image, home image, survey image. So now I'm going to add the question. Suppose the questions, in what way responses are required, we have to see, sir. I want multiple choice. Suppose answers, responses are already predefined, responses are there, then we'll go for either drop down or multiple choice questions. If the responses are not predefined, we'll use just text. Is I'm giving text because name of the faculty. Name of the participant. So here, after name of the participant, here it's asking, do you want to make this question optional or compulsory? If I don't check it, if I am keeping unchecked, means it is mandatory. If I make it check, it is optional. So as I want to capture the name of the participants, so I'm making it as compulsory. So I'm not checking it. and clicking on the done. Here I want post, I can post even image also here also. I'm clicking on the done. One question is already developed. Name of, suppose I want to add the questions. So here I can add the questions, another question, second question, I want to go second question. The second question again, suppose I want to capture any mobile number or date, something, date of birth like that. Drop down. Suppose for example, I want to give the I want to take the qualifications. I'll click the drop down because I have predefined questions are there. Qualification. So in the qualification, after qualification, I'm giving it here PhD. And next MPhil and PG. Just post-graduation because I'm not giving any MSc like that. PG. Others. Even other than this, any qualification is there, I'm keeping it. So after this, if you see down here settings, again it is asking make this question optional or mandatory. If I don't check this question optional, it will be mandatory for everybody. So I'm not checking anybody. I'm clicking done. Yeah. Second question is already generated. Second survey details generated. Now again clicking on the add question. Suppose I want to take the name of the college. If college details are with us, we can go for drop down. If they are not with us, we'll go for some other way. I'm clicking on the text again. One minute, sir. Sorry, I'm not able to get that one. Okay. So for example, I have college details here. Already I have typed in the notepad, sir. I have typed in the notepad. So I want to ask the name of the college. I'll go to drop down. Name of the college. I don't know whether I can post or not. No, I'm not able to get. Yeah, done. So I have typed all the copy paste, sir. Just what I did is copy post. I'm sorry. Here I want to give other college because other than because who are attending from other than our Telangana state, they can also give survey. Other colleges means other than our government colleges. So there are 124 responses are there. I will delete the last one. Yeah. So this is how I can select the, even I can post the question regarding the college names. Yeah, I'm clicking next, done again. My question is done regarding the name of the college. So like this, we can have any number of questions, sir. Here, survey, whatever the, suppose I want to collect the mobile number of the participants. I click on the mobile number, contact number. Yeah, contact number. Yeah, done. And next one, I'm clicking add question. So even I want to take the date of something date. Suppose I want to take a date of joining in the service. Suppose actually as we are not authorized to take the date of joining service as a college, so I'll make it as optional. If the participant is interested to give self, he can give, but I'm not making it as a mandatory. So I'm making it as a make this question optional. So as a college, we cannot collect the data of the participants, other people. But as an organizer, you can collect it as if you want to print on the certificates, you can do like this. But just for testing purpose, I'm doing like this. So mobile number, everything is like this. We can take different kinds of responses, sir. Suppose I'll go to again add question. Suppose I want to take the image of the participant. Suppose I want to print the photo on the participant certificate name. So I will please upload your photo. Yeah. Here, sir, here upload photo. Here you will find 2 questions again. Settings are there again. One setting is make this question optional. So okay, I can make it as optional because this is also left to the participants. I'll make it as optional. After the first settings, you will find allow only camera, sir. Generally, what happens if I don't click this allow only camera, what are the images they have in their phone, they may post it. We can permit them to post their any already pre-taken photo, passport size photo. Suppose you want to take as a live image photo, then I'll make it as a allow only camera. Suppose restrict to single image. One more thing, sometimes we can ask n number of photos of the participants. Then we can uncheck this one down one. If I want only single photo for one participant, I'll click it as a single image, restricted to single image. And I will click even allow only one camera also, I can make it as so that we can only take the photos, but you cannot upload the photos. So like this, n number of questions can be done, sir. You can add another last, because generally in any survey, this is a custom to habit to make it as a remarks. Remarks is optional. If they want, they can give, otherwise not required. Like this, my survey questions are already done. Whatever the questions I want to take the data, I will prepare the question form and all this name of the, I can just let me check once again. Details of members who participated in GDs in this FTP, name of the participant, qualification, name of the college, contact number, and date of joining in the service. It is optional, sir. It is already telling you, please observe. I request the participants to see. 5th question, after the question, you will find optional. This question is optional. If the participants want to respond, respondent, you can give, otherwise you can skip it. When the image also is optional, remarks also optional. Now, after doing all this done, my all questions are prepared. Now I'll click on the next. Once I click on the next, again, it will ask some questions. Default expiry date is 6th August. If I want, I can edit it. Suppose I want it somewhere August 4th, 2002. Yeah. Timings also I want to keep it as a till evening. Our participants can, yeah. 9:50 till 8:50. Okay, let me keep it as 10:50. Yeah, this is my timings, expiration date and time. Our survey will expire automatically once the clock clicks 20th hour, 50th minute on 4th August. Now, again, results visible to everyone. Here we can edit again. Actually, so should the results be visible to everyone? Only admins, only me. If I click only me, only I can see in this group. If I click only admins along with me as I'm admin, others can also see. If I click everyone, everyone can see. As we are capturing the data, I want to make it as a only admin. So only admins can see. Okay, next again, if we want to send the reminder, who can send the reminder? Reminder, I'll make it me and admin. Even admins can send reminder, even I can also send reminder. And here allow responses multiple. If I want to take only one time from one participant, I'll keep it as a uncheck. If I want to take multiple responses from the single person, I'll keep it as a check. That option is left to you. If you want to take multiple options, allow multiple responses, check. If we want to take only one, you tick it. After that, capture location with responses. This is not advisable to take this one. That's why I'm kicking. I'm not capturing the your location. So once survey is done and sent, and it's already posted in the live. So if you observe here, difference between the quick poll and this survey. In the quick poll, I had a share outside the group, outside the Kaizala, but here I don't find that kind of feature in the survey, because the survey is only conducted within the closed period, closed circle, closed group. Yeah. So anybody can respond, sir. I request participants to please respond. Open your mobile phone. Go to one FDP. Because I'm not able to find any awaiting responses. Nobody has responded till now. Please, I request the participant, please, sir, anybody please post first. Quick response, please. It takes 1 minute, sir. Even I myself can also take the survey. So before, sir, I will show you how to, I'm now showing in point of responders. How responders should be. Suppose first anybody responding, first you see survey. And who has posted survey, you have to see, sir. Make sure that it is posted by some authorized persons only, not by any anonymous persons. And click on the details, and you will see I can see who has posted survey. So these are details of members who participated in the FDP, members details for issuing certificate. This is going to close on 4th August. And I first, before responding, I'll see what are the questions, because I should know questions so that I'll have answers with me. If any question which is whose answer is not with me, I cannot participate in the survey. So that's why first, before responding, this is our custom to make sure that all the questions are known to me, all the answers are with me. Suppose name of the participant, text input, okay. Name of the qualification, I want to see what are the drop down is there, what are the qualification responses. They are asking PhD, MPhil, PG, others. Okay, I have answers with me. I'll go to back again. Now name of the college, it is name of the college, again drop down is there. Oh, so many colleges are there. I'm sorry, there's some mistake is there. Yeah, okay, sorry. And contact number, okay. And date of joining is also with me. Everything is with me. Then I can go for survey response. Yes, I'm going to respond. Just start. I'll give something like this, name of the participant, date qualification, name of the college, something. Actually, there is a mistake is this. Actually, while sending, I did not see that it is treated as only one supply, one respond, and I'll give some contact number. Date of joining. So date of joining you see, sir, here. So many of people find responding date of joining, date of service like that. So how to respond, I'll show you. Suppose my year of service entering, suppose I'll click on the year 2020. Left to bottom, you will find 2020. I'm clicking on the 2020. So I'm directly going to the year. So I will just swipe up and down. So I can swipe up and down. Wherever I want, I can go. Suppose wherever, which year I want, I can select it. Suppose my date of joining is somewhere around 2004. Suppose my month is, I have to swipe left, right, sir, to get the month, required month. Like this. Whatever month you can take. In the 2004, suppose my date of joining is in October, somewhere 15th. I'll select it as, I'll set. Again, I'll do. Here, capture to open camera. So here, this is optional. I don't want to give my photo. The remarks, good. So like this. Now, after submitting, after giving the details there, before submitting, every participant make sure that all the responses are according to your what you wanted to. Suppose, for example, name of the participant, yeah, correct. Name of the qualification, no, my name is wrong. Yeah, I submitted, did something wrong here. I'll click on my name. There is something wrong in my name. So I'll press back button, sir. Once I press back button, again I'm coming back to goods, remarks. So I want to edit the question number 1. How can I go to question number 1 to edit it? If you see left to bottom, some up arrow is there, sir. If I click on up arrow, I can go question by question, next question, previous question. Right side is down arrow means going to next question. Left side up arrow means going to previous question. Even my mobile number also is wrong. I want to edit here. Yeah, done. Now again to edit my name. Qualification is good. Yeah, I'm editing my name. Done. I edited my name also. So like this, even in the response also, before submitting, we can edit the responses. Yeah, I'll go to again next button. Click next button again. I'm going to every question again, one by one, out of 7 questions, 5th question, 6 out of 7, 7 out of 7. Now click on the next. Now again I can go through again. I can see the name, qualifications, everything is done. So name of the college, there is some mistake is there, sir, actually. Well, copy paste, some mistake has taken place. Yeah, I'll submit. So this is how one can respond to the survey. So actually, sir, again, let me just something happened mistake. Yeah, I'll come back to again survey. This time I'll do very fast. As you know, it's a take it as a revision kind of thing. This is the most important, sir. So I'm not giving any description. Okay, let me give same description. Copy. Given to the description part. What this survey is about. Sorry. For issuing certificates. Okay. I'm giving the image also. But it is better to have image, sir, in every survey to make it is authenticated. Now I'm going to add the question. I'm clicking on the question. It is asking me. I'm taking first name of the department, text. Yeah, done. Next, I will take the name of the college. We'll go to drop down. Name of the college. See, I will add here questions. My questions are here. Responses are here. I'm copying it here. I'm coming to again. I'm pasting. Here I'll type other states here. Yeah. So here, whether our drop down is proper or not, sir. Down here, drop down name of the college. You'll find here 125 choices. That means our drop down is correct. Earlier it was only one. Yeah, I'll go to again add question. Again, I'll take a mobile number of the participant. I'm clicking on the phone number. Contact number. Done. So here I will stop it here, sir. Just I'll go to another question. I'll take it as remarks, only remarks, or else I'll go to image, photo. Photo, I'll make it as optional. I'll restrict it to single image. Yes. So next, I'll give remarks as it's a customary to give remarks in every survey. I'm giving text. Remarks should be in the text format. It is optional. I'm clicking on the down. Yeah. Next, I'll click on the next. So I'm just making it let it be as teaser. I will just only visible to everyone. I'll make it disable it as everyone. I'll make it only admins, and who can send responses only. I'll make me and admin. I'll not making a multiple. I'll make only single. Yeah, I'm sending now. So here you can see the drop down also, sir. How the survey is sent again. Yeah, this is regarding the survey. Now let us come to after survey. There is a survey responses. How to see the survey responses? The survey responses is same as we did in the quick poll. We have to go to settings again. Suppose I'm clicking on the suppose previous survey, sir. There is our previous old survey is there. I'll click on the old survey. I'm clicking on this one. Here, close survey, edit survey is the link for survey results. So I'll click on this one. Yeah, once it is done, link can be shared. I'm sending to myself only, or else I can send it to the group. I'm sending to myself because the confidential data is there. Yeah, I can send to myself. Once it is done, I'll go to my browser. I click on here. Me means my personal diary in the Kaizala. I click on this one. Once I click, it is asking me to save. I'm saving it here. I'll go to show folder where it is saved. I'll click on that one. Here I can see the responses. So organizers can get the data like this. They can download the link. After downloading, they can open the Excel file. In the Excel file, you will find the details of all the participants members, whatever the survey you have collected. This is regarding the how to take the survey. Yeah, if you see here, yes, there is some mistake in the first column, second name of the college. Yeah, you will find here details of the whoever the response are there. The date of joining, everything is here. Name, everything is there. Okay. So this is the way how we can take the data capture that. This is for surveys for capturing the data. Now coming to after survey is done, we'll go to training, sir. Training. Let us meet training is there. Yeah, before training, I'll show you another one. There is a quick quiz is there. Yeah, let's me go to again FDP at Pingle College. Sir, I request all the participants to give response to the second one. Let me close this one because there is some mistake in the first one. I'm closing this first one. First survey, you see, sir, how I'm closing it. Down, there is a survey closing is there. I'm close survey. So now nobody can respond to this previous survey. Survey is closed. Now whoever wants to respond, please respond to the second survey, which has 5 questions. 3 people already responded. I can also take survey. Yeah. Now let's come to another feature. Sir, after announcements, you'll find quiz is there, quick poll is there, quiz is there. This is a quick, especially for our faculty people, those who want to conduct any quiz in the college. Suppose there is a BCom first year group is there. I want to conduct it today an assignment test kind of thing. Today I have taught some subject, something like that. I have some questions on that one. I want to pose the students. So this is a BCom quiz. BCom first year assignment assessment. Like internal 1. So this is my quiz name. I'm conducting a series of internals. This is internal 1 for BCom first year. As a part of course, and you have every student has to attend this assignment. So instead of conducting assignments in the paper format, I'm conducting instead of conducting quizzes in the paper format, I'm just what I'm doing in the college. I'm creating group for every course, BCom first year, second year, third year, and I am posting all the assignments in this one. Yeah. Once it is done, again I can give the photo of my department, commerce department, like that college logo. Just I'm skipping it because we know how to upload the photo in any action. This is my quiz. I'm adding questions. So this is a question, sir. Suppose when is information technology introduced? Yeah, here I'm giving years 2020, 2010, 2000. I'll give another one, 2005. 2005. This is my question, first question. So I'm conducting the assignment test to the students. Sir, here if you see down little, if you come right side, allow more than one answer to be selected. Suppose a question has answers like that, two can be answered. In such a case, you have to check this one question. But my question answer is only single question, single answer question. So I'm just clicking it, keeping uncheck and clicking right. If you swipe left to down, sir, if left to right, you'll find right left movement is there. The left right movement is there. Keep, okay, be cautious. Okay, otherwise you cannot find where the options are there. I'm just swiping right to left. I'm clicking done. So once it is done, it is asking me what is the answer, exact answer for this question, because student should know after he responding whether he responded yes or no. I want to take the yes, even the marks also. So I'll say 2000 is a right question. Yeah. I'll go to again another question. Suppose yeah, when is the RTI Act is introduced in India? Okay, so for this I am giving again 2000, 2005, 2010. Now here I will say none of the above. To make the students confusion, I'll say none of the above. Yeah, none of the above, like this. We can give n different kinds of questions, sir. Again, I will swipe left to right to left here. Again, I'll find here right side top. I'll find done is there. I'm clicking done, sir, here. Yeah, it is again asking what is the correct answer. I'm clicking 2000, like this. So these are the questions we can frame, like 10, 20, 30, 40 questions can be framed, sir. Just for testing purpose, I'm doing it only 2 questions with the 2 questions. The question with 4 options, question with 4 options. Yeah, add questions means I can add, or else I want to go finish this. I'll click on the next. Yeah, here quick default is 1 week will be this, sir. We can edit this one. We want, we can edit. So results visible to anybody. I want to make it because it's only to me. I can see. Okay, let it be testing purpose. Let keep show correct answer after each question, sir. This is one of the best feature. Suppose if you want students to know whether his response is correct or wrong, then we can check it. If I keep it unchecked, student cannot see whether his answer is right or not unless I announce them in the classroom again. Next day I will announce that, because if I give the answers now itself, what happens? One student will attend the first quiz survey, quiz, whatever the is there, quiz test is there, and he will disclose all the answers to the remaining students, and all the students will give the correct answers. So that's why what I'm making show correct answers after each question disabling, so that students cannot note until I announce the answers. So I'll sending, just clicking send. So now survey is sent, sir. I request somebody to please respond. That is somebody before me, somebody has already posted. So I request participants, please, sir, please keep responding, because I need to demonstrate how we can take the responses. Please respond, sir. Let it be any right or wrong, leave it. Just let us go for testing purpose. Okay, I'll take myself. Start, please. So when was the Information Technology Act introduced in India? So I'll say this is in 2010. Okay, next. When was the RTI Act introduced? RTI Act is introduced in 2005. Next. So this is my survey, sir. My summary, quick summary. So my responses also are visible. When was the Information Technology Act? Is 2010 is there. When was the RTI Act? It is 2005. So I can see as a student whether I have responded or not. Before submitting, I can see. Now, if I want to edit, I'll go to here. I'll go back again, please back. After going back again, click back button so that I can go to previous questions, front question, back question. Here left right movement is there, sir. Keep not up and down movement. I can go left, right. If you want to go to previous question, I will go to left. Next question, right. So I want to edit this one. So I thought IT information technology has been introduced in 2020 because of COVID. So I'll say that as a student 2020. Yeah. Now submit. So now I feel that 2020 is correct and RTIT is 2005. I'm sure. Now I'll click complete quiz. So I have responded, sir. My response is completed. So if you observe here, sir, score it is given score 50%. I am able to see my score. You can see your score. Means out of the two questions, one is correct, one is wrong. Suppose I, as a participant, I want to see whether which is correct, which is wrong. Here I can see my first question is wrong. 2020 is wrong, and second question is wrong. But among the remaining three choices, 2010 is there, 2000 is there, 2005 is there. So which one I cannot see again. I can know whether correct or wrong, but I don't know which is correct exact answer. For this first question, I don't know which is correct answer. So as a student, I can know which is correct, right? But I know what is the exact option I should have responded. So that's why, because we disabled answer to visible to the students. Students is not able to see the answer here. Yeah. Now, sir, if you come here in the once I open as again I am the conducting the organizing the quiz as a faculty. Once all my students have become, they have submitted, I have told them to please submit the survey by today evening. So I will take the marks of the students who have submitted by today 5 p.m. I'll skip the remaining. Please be cautious, be careful. I can give this description in the description also. Now I will open my phone again as a lecture after coming after cutoff date. I'll click on the Kaizala. Yeah, I'll go to the group where I have posted the question. So this is one FDP at Pingle College. Yeah, this is my quiz, become internal. I'll click on this one, sir. I'm clicking just become internal on the title. That's it. Just anywhere you click on that one. Once I tap it here, 8 people responded. I can see who are the 8 people. So Jagadish, Uma Maheshwari, Suhasini, you, Venkateswarlu, Sharin, Nalgonda women. So everybody can see the responses, sir. So how many have not yet responded? If you see, I can see them because suppose in my class, in my group, there are 100 students. Out of 100 students, 8 students are submitted. How many are left? Like that, I can see even how many, what are the status of the responses. So not yet completed is again 152 students did not respond. So I can see everybody who did not respond. Suppose for example, Arna did not respond, Bhaskar did not respond, Rajareddy did not respond, Navin Chandra. These people did not respond. So again, I can call them, why didn't you respond? I can ask like this. So I can see who has responded, who has not responded. Responses are given top here already. Not responded. If you click on the number, I can see here. So like this. So we can see the responses also. So after complete surveys, quiz is completed, cutoff date is done. So now what I will do, I will close this survey. I will close this close. Okay, I will keeping it just for testing purpose. And again, I will go to share quick results. I'm clicking on the share quick results. Yeah, now I'll tap to share the link. Once the link is generated, we have to tap it here. It's a 2-time steps, a 2-step action. So now it is asking me, where do you want post? I click on the Kaizala. So I will post into the myself. So this is testing purpose. Don't take answers as a serious, please. Yeah, once it is done, again I'll come to my computer, desktop computer, because I have already linked the mobile phone to my Kaizala to my desktop. I'll show you how to do that one also. So this is our become first. You can see, please use the URL below to download the results of action. Become first internal one. Download the URL which expires. Even expiration date also is given. So once I download the URL, that will expire on particular date. It will be just only 2 days left, 2 to 3 days. So it's a safe to download this Excel sheet and keep it on a local disk. So I'm keeping this. I'm renaming it as become first year internal 1. Okay, I can keep it like this. Once it is done, I'll open. I want to see what are the responses. Sir, anybody please respond. Are you able to see my screen?
We can see, sir.
Okay, thank you, madam. So this is how. So you can see responder name, in which group it is posted, when was that question. 2 questions are there. and responses are also given here. First question is, this is first question. If you see here, you'll see when was Information Technology Act introduced, and that is first question. Second question is when was the RTA Act introduced. So like this, we can have n number of questions, and we can see the cutoff time also when they have responded, whether they have responded in within time or not. Suppose I was little busy to download the link. Instead of downloading that particular time, I made out sometimes done something late. But I should be stick to my words that I should take the students, consider the students only those who have submitted in time. So here I can see the response time also here. My time response time also is there. Suppose this is a time is given here. Time why it is showing is because this is time viewing, sir. So actually we should set the timings to according to our Indian timings. It is universal timings. It is showing here morning 8 a.m. So this is a way how we can download the results of the quiz. Don't save. Another action, coming to another action. Yeah. So after training, there is a survey. Training is a, sir. This is a kind of a LMS kind of. What I am doing, I am giving the content to the students, making them to read the content or see the video or else listen the audio, anything. I'll give some URLs like that. This is like how you might have seen in this training, how you are doing the Google class. Same kind of you're doing here. Google class is there. Google Suite, in the Google Suite, there is a feature called Google Class. Same way we can use this training on par Google Classroom. Participants, you can try it. That you can treat this training as on par equal to Google training. I'll show you once again. Just I'll show you small. After this, we'll finish it, sir. Yeah, first I have to open my phone. I've opened my phone. I swiped up on the screen. I can see the Kaizala app here. In the Kaizala, I'll go to again FDP. Yeah. After opening FDP, I want to post a test. I want to conduct a test. So see the difference between quick poll, survey, quiz, and training. There are 4 types of features are there. One is quick poll, where we can post only one single question. But quick poll can be sent to even out of the group also, out of the Kaizala also. Surveys where we want to collect the data from the students or faculty or somebody else in the group, we can use a survey. And quiz is conducting internal assignments, multiple choice questions like that, we can use a quiz. And this test is like that, I want to give students some kind of assignment kind of thing. It's like assignment. So here I want to go to training. Yeah, training is already there, sir. If I don't add it, if training is not there, I will click on the add more. Here I can see what are the features available. So I want to add this one, sir. Actually, I want to add one. Let's meet. One feature add. So this is for conducting a meeting in a college. Request attendance also, I'm taking it as a request attendance. Add it. Survey is there already. Survey is there. Training is there. So whatever are there, so just I'm clicking left arrow button here to come back. Now I'm in. I'll click on the again action button here, attachment button. Here I'll go to training, sir. If you see here, what are the new features added? They are visible here. First was announcement, quick poll, quiz, survey, training, ask for help is also there, chess is there, latest meet is there, request attendance also is there. Now I'm going to training. Yeah, the training, suppose I want to give assignment, become one assignment. Assignment 1. I'll click any description I can give. If I want, I can give even photo also, photo of this image. Suppose I want to post any chapter title. Suppose I'm conducting assignment on any particular chapter. I can give the chapter image. Suppose Information Technology Act, something ICT related, or as business law related post can be, images can be used here. After giving the title and description, I'm going to next. Yeah, here it is asking me, sir, please be cautious here. The difference between our previous 3 activities and this activity is different. In the previous 3 activities, we used to pose the questions and we used to give the what are the possible responses or take the text input for the survey. But coming to the training, it is a kind of learning management system or else Google Classroom where I can post even what are the content students should refer to attend this assignment. I'll click on content, add content. Here's the content you see, sir. Here, video content is there, audio content is there, document. I can give the document. I can give the text also. I can give photo also. Suppose I want to post some image of the some particular. I will ask the question on that one. What is that image like that? So suppose, for example, I want to upload any video. Just I'll click on the video. Once video is there, because we have to select the video by testing purpose, sir, I'm just please don't take it for any positive or negative. Because whatever they are available in my phone, I'm taking that one. Suppose, for example, there is one small video. It was sent to my daughters. Yeah. So this is our video. I'm uploading. I don't know what is this. Maybe something. I can give the title also. Title of the chapter. That's what I am giving instructions. So it is a little responding slow, sir, because video is to be uploaded. Almost 2.2 minutes 50 seconds video is there. It's being uploaded. Yeah, I'll give description, sir. What is this about, please? Attempt the test. Yeah. So this is I'm giving description about the picture, image, video. So now I added one content, sir. One content is added. I want to add another content because my total chapter consists of one video, one audio, one text, or two audios like that. I can give any n number of. So this time I'm giving photo. I want to take the photo. I want to ask a question on the photo. I'll take from the photos. Clicking on the photo. Suppose, for example, I want to question who is this. If I want, I can give note, but I'm not giving note. I want to crop the photo because I want to crop the photo. I can crop. Photo can be cropped. I want to pose a question on the photo. So I don't want to give any description. Observe the image. That's it. This is a description. So like this, I have added two contents, sir. Now I want to add some any textual content. Add content again. So this is one of the best feature in the Kaijala, sir. In fact, you can do miracles with this one. If you want to type here, you can type text also. Suppose any content, whatever content is there. Suppose, for example, let me go. The Indian rupee symbol. So I want to take this one. Some matter is this, sir. I'm just copying from the computer online. I have taken from the Google. Now I'll come to my system. Yeah, I'll post the same content, whatever is I have collected from the website. So this is a text. Yeah, I'm clicking again. Next. So like this, I have given three contents. One is video content, two video contents, one textual content is there. Now my whatever the content I wanted to give to the students is already posted in my training. Students should go through these three contents and they have to attend the test. Now my test will begin here. My first question is, what is the moral of the story in the video? in the first video. So here I can give any answers. I did not see the video. That's it. I don't know, maybe. That's one response I am asking again. And the response, something, anything, sir, anything, not, none of the above, something, anything, sir. I'm not able to give here. Be good or else be good with elders. So like that, we can have n number of responses. These are the responses, sir. Just for testing purpose, I'm giving like this. And I want to what to do again. I will swipe the screen, sir. You should keep in mind that, sir, we have to screen swipe the left and right, sir, here. Because the mobile compatibility, we have to keep left and right movement is there. You can move the left and right. Yeah, I'll click on the done button again. Here I can choose the answer, which is the correct answer, because I should give the marks also to the students. So I'll make friendship with good people. I'm thinking that one. That is one. And this is done. One question is posted regarding this one. I can post a number of questions on the first video. I'm going to question image. Who is the person? In the image. So here, image, I think WHO. So anybody can tell me who is the name, sir, person name? Secretary, sir. Like that, you can have World Bank. World Bank head, none of the above. I can have none of the above. So like this, we can give questions, sir. This is the way how I'm posting question. And again, I will swipe screen left to right. Left to right, I have to swipe left to right. And down, I will find right to top here. There is a done button is there. If you observe right side top, I'll click on done. Again, it is asking me which is the correct answer. I'll say secretary. Submit. So like that, suppose I want to create another question. The question is, when was the Indian rupee sign is introduced? That was my expected question. Before that, let me see that. Something, it was Indian rupee symbol introduced. Okay, 15th July. I'm taking the response also from this one. Yeah, I'm going to frame the question again, add another question. Yeah, my question is like this. When was Indian? Sir, I'll finish in a couple of minutes, sir. Yes, that's my question. I request the organizers to respond anything from my side. $2,000.
Please conclude within 10 minutes, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
2005. None of the above. Yeah. So like this, we can use, sir. These are my responses, expected responses. Again, coming down, completely down, and moving the screen left to right, right to left, till I find the done button. Up to down, left to right. Yeah, I'm clicking on the done. And again, I have to give which is the correct answer. So it is 2010. I'm giving 2010. Now my test is ready. I did all the questions and video. Once it is done, let me come up. Right side, I will find next. I'm clicking on the next. Again, it is asking expiry date, time. I want to keep as it is only, just everything. If you want students to participate multiple times, you can allow them.
click on multiple times and show correct answer after each questions. So I want to disable it. So else we can enable it. Let us see if enables how it looks. Send. So I posted one training. Now students will go through in the group. So now how the responders will see, sir, I'll show you again. Once the responder or the student, any participant clicks on this become first assignment 1, you have to give the instructions. Actually, I should have given instruction. Please go through the content and attend the questions. That description should have been given, so that we can give now also. Oh no, it's not there. Okay, start training. I'm starting the training. This is my training. Once I click on the start training, sir, I'll show you again. Discard. I'm discarding. I want to come to from the beginning, sir. So this, I am the student, sir. I'm one of the student. So after my lecture post, my teacher posts content, I'll go to Kaijala, I'll get notification. I'll go to Kaijala, I'll click on my concerned group. There I'll take start training. I'll start the training. Before starting training, I can click what are the details of the trainings. I'll click on the become 1 assignment so that I can see the what are these things there. Okay. Maybe not be visible to others. As I posted, I'm able to see. Now I'll click on the start training. So once start training, sir, instructions will be given. Video, watch this video and attempt the test assignment. Photo, observe the image, text Indian rupee. Yeah. Now first I'll see the video, sir. I'll click on the video. I'll first start the question. First I have to start this one. Again, there are questions are also there, sir. Actually, total 6 indexes are there. Top 3 are content, sir, and remaining down 3 are questions. If you see here, question 4th one is question, 5th one is question, 6th one is question. Remaining are video, photo, and text. I'll click on the start. So once I click on the start, here I have to watch this video. I'll click on the play button. Once I click on the play button, so like this, student will watch the video, sir. We can download from the YouTube any videos, any video, or else anybody we have taken recently any video content also. Our video content can be posted in the test and shown to the students.
Not only that, Indians were not allowed to make their own salt either.
This is regarding the salt movement, sir. Uppu Satyagraham, Dandi March. Yeah, this is how student will watch the total video, sir. After watching this video content, this is how we can see the video content. Some time is taking lagging time. Somebody is calling me first. Sorry, sir, 1 minute. My any disk is disconnected. Please. Okay, sir, I'm not able to show you. What I will do, I'll go to directly my system computer. Yeah. Sir, are you anybody able to see my screen, sir?
Yes, sir. It's seen, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Suppose, sir, now I'll show you how to link the Kaizala to mobile phone, sir, here. So first what I'm doing here, sir, we have to click on the web app dot kaizala So this is, I'm posting in the comments group, sir. I was not permitted to post any comment. I request co-organizers to please give me option to post a comment. Yeah. Okay. After this, we have to give the number. Yeah, and click on continue. After click on continue, sir, we'll get one code on your mobile number, Kaizala. Let's go and open the Kaizala again. I'm opening the Kaizala. Yeah. So this is my phone interface. I have to see in my phone where the Kaizala has sent me one OTP kind of thing. Yeah, I'm opening the Kaizala here. Right top, my Kaizala app is there. So here, if you see right top, more options is there. It's already giving me indication. So I have to click on more options. Once I click on the more options, just 1 minute, sir. I got a call. Please excuse me. Yeah, sorry for disturbance. I got a small call. I could not skip that call. So again, now I'm coming to my phone, sir. How we can link the mobile phone to our desktop. I'm clicking on this app. So once I click, I'll get in 3446. I'll go to here. I'll enter the 3446. Once I click this, I can link my mobile phone to desktop computer or laptop computer. So this is a way how we can respond, sir. After doing that, I think already 2-3 people have taken training this. Again, we can click on this one. Once I click, sir, in the desktop computer, sir, orientation will be different. You'll give the responses right side here. So I can see here who has completed. So some people already completed. So 169 did not complete. So I can click like this. I can see here. So all 3 are correct here, like this. So we can see this is how we can use the assignment, sir. We can conduct assignment in the college using this feature without even a single paper expenditure. And small disturbance, sir, actually, one not small disturbance kind of thing. Sir, some of the college lecturers, especially computer faculty, sir, actually in the college, due to the lack of infrastructure, we cannot provide the computer for all the students. So then what we can do, there is a one decoder application in the smartphone. Good decoder programming application is this, sir. This is what decoder application. So we can install in our local computer, mobile phone. Even every student can install. It's an integrated development environment. Here you can code and programming on mobile phone. Just in the hand, we can do it. We need not to go to computer lab and sit in the computer lab in front of the computer and do everything. The students in the classroom, or else in the bus, city bus, bus stop, wherever they are there, they can practice even programming also using this application. Decoder compiler is there. That the student can install. Around something 50 to 60 programming languages can be written on this mobile phone. So I'll open like this decoder. So it's asking me. So I'll just only testing is this. I can skip this all text. First time it will ask email ID, sir. You have to log in and there you can do everything, sir. So this is regarding the training is completed and the meeting also is there. As like due to the shortage of time, I'm not continuing. How we can conduct the meetings, sir? You can anybody can explore yourself, sir. You can explore all the actions. The checklist is there, and attendance request also is there. How we can post attendance, and you can assign the job. Suppose, for example, especially in the FDP, this by FDP, Raja Reddy could have used this job task in this one, where I can create some jobs, inviting the participants, or else dignitaries, collecting the fee, or else everything, creating the Zoom login. I can assign each individual assignment job to individual person, one is task, so that I can trace out whether they are doing it or they can even the who are the job assigned, they can respond done, not done, I'm doing, like this. They can even respond. That feature also is there in the Kaizala. How the organizers can see the responses, and we can take the photo with location also. Suppose, for example, I came to Hyderabad. I don't know where my friend is there. He said that I'm so and so location. Please come to me. So what I will do, I request him in Kaizala, please send your photo. Because why I am asking photo? Because I can see his picture also. Because I don't know, it has been 20 years since I met him last time. So I cannot recognize him. Or else some unknown person is there. How can I recognize? I tell him to please take photo and send to me with GPS location. He will take the photo. Why photo means even you can see the background where he's standing, shop where some different location names of where he's which bus stop is stopping. So like that, you can take the photos and send the GPS location also. We can directly go to that person. We can contact him. Yeah, I'm so and so. So this is photo with location app feature also is there, and even we can request the location also. Only location. This is photo with location. This is only without photo. And share location. Suppose I want to share the location with somebody else, so I can share my location. Please come to me there. And submit bills are also after organizing this this program. All the faculty might have spent some money. So now they have to submit the bills to the principal. They can use this feature. We have to post a photo image of the bill and write the amount and everything. So how we can connect this Kaijala web also demonstrated. This is my session. I thanks each and everybody, and especially Raja Reddy garu re-inviting me second time. And thank you, and even all the participants for listening my session. Thank you. Thank you. Herewith I am concluding my session. Please carry on.
So thank you, sir, for taking us through the Kaizala app. Thank you, sir, for taking us through the Kaizala app.
Thank you, madam.
Make most use of it. I call Dr. Suhasini Madam to please propose vote of thanks.
Thank you, Renuka Madam. On behalf of myself and Pingle Government College for Women and Organizing Committee, I acknowledge thanks to Dr. Gajendra Babu sir for your excellent illustrations spotlighting and explore to the age of technology to understand the concept of developing transferable knowledge and skill in the need of the hour. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Over to Renuka.
Thank you, Suhasini Madam. Thank you all. Okay. So
Thank you, Gajendra
today
Babu,
we
sir.
have.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you all the participants for your patient waiting, skipping your lunch. We have come to the end of the 3 sessions of today. Your 4th session anyways is continued with the assignment part. And I request all of you to please promptly join the group at 10 o'clock, before 10, 5 minutes to 10, because tomorrow we are having a very collaborative and interactive whiteboard session, that is the Jamboard. Okay, thank you all. Thank you, Principal Sir. With your permission, shall I end the meeting?
Okay, madam. Thank you. And please.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.